Yep, that's right. That's right. It's been a long time. An eon, an age. Today, it is finally time, for the first time, to attempt to do something impressive. That's right. For the first time ever in EBA history, there will be an attempt to do something actually impressive that someone might go, damn, that's pretty cool. Yeah, damn, bro. That's what we're going to do today. All right, we're going to attempt it. That's right. A full day of concept work. Nothing to distract us. No memes. No degenerate nonsense. No VTuber drama. No story time. I'm good. No story time, nothing. We are just going to go straight into art and design. But first, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. It is indeed a new day. A brand new day. A day in which I am ready and eager to show off what amazing creations we can build when we try. What amazing things have come from the Dragon's Claim. There is new gossip in the Guild Gossip channel. New lore in the Guild Lore channel. There's a new Twitter account. There's all sorts of memes. And it's time to ignore all of them and do work in spite of that. Because today I'm going to attempt something extraordinary. Something unique that no artist on Twitch has ever done for the Realms of Eldara. And that is to try and do concept sketching all day long. All right? Half hour later, different project. Half hour later, different project. You check in, 10 minutes later, oh shit, I thought everyone was still working on that. No, man, different project. We're going to get shit done today. Concept sketching, D&D campaign planning, Pathfinder campaign planning. Am I allowed to say the word Pathfinder if I'm in the D&D category? Do I get in trouble? Yeah, am I even allowed to bring that up? No, Bizzo, no, delete the Bizzo, delete the tweet, delete the Twitter link. No, what are you doing, Bizzo? That's not, you can't just link, you can't link that. It's chat and expect us on a day we're not having memes, all right? If you check in her Twitter profile, it says literally 100% a meme taken too far. All right? God damn, bro. What's up, Bizzo? What's going on? Guapo, good to see you. What's up, Crimson? Moose Atari, good to see you guys. CJ, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Thorkin, Viddy, Dret, how you guys doing? What's up, Venus? Venus, you're not working too hard, are you? I'll be disappointed if you are. What's up, McBluff? Good to see you. Mods, I appreciate you being here. Everybody else, I appreciate you being here. Who did I miss? Who didn't I say hi to? Did I say hi to you, Garthen? I think I said hi to you, Garthen. What's up, Lady Matsudai? Good to see you. Wait. Plasmy? Did I say that right? I hope I got that right. Plasmy. I probably got that wrong. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Good morning, everybody. What's going on? It is time. Cobalt, what do you think? What do you think, buddy? Are we going to actually get this work done today? Are we actually going to have a productive day of no memes? A memeless stream where only the discerning members of the Dragon's Claim can decide. Better get this work done today. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I better get the work done? Yeah, what do you mean? What's up, Josh? All right, listen, dude. We're going to start off with not a single meme. We're going to start off today with important news. Important news. Guys, you know what my entire goal on Twitter is, right? You know what my entire goal on Twitter is? I have two goals. One goal is an abstract goal, and the other is a direct goal. All right? Can anyone name the direct goal on Twitter? Because I've talked about it. I've spoken about it. It's been a long time since I created my Twitter account. In fact, I created my Twitter account in 2012. Why? To save the account name. That's all. I didn't post anything until 2020. I didn't post anything for 8 years on Twitter account. Fuck that shit. Who's got time for Twitter, right? My direct goal has always been to get followed by Dave Greco. Be a People Mind Flayer Meme Lord? All right, listen carefully. I don't need Twitter to do that, okay? You saw a promise for Eldara concept sketches, and there will be. There will be. Took yesterday off from the card, but back in the grind day. All right, Crimson, working on stuff together then. All right, thank you for the lurk, Josh. I appreciate it. No. The direct goal has always been Dave Greco, but there is an abstract goal. The abstract goal is, maybe some would say, a little, I don't know, a little lame, a little random. Like, Evan, shouldn't you not worry about things like follow count? And you know what I say? You're right. I don't worry about things like follow count. I worry about things like follower quality. And so, my entire goal on Twitter has been just to get followed by famous VTubers. All right? And I would like to report that officially, Project Evangeline has followed me. Officially, a famous VTuber has followed me on Twitter. That's right. I'd also like to announce that the first Realms of Eldara VTuber project has been announced. Let's not say launched. Launch would imply there's something going to happen soon. All right? This is the first Realms of Eldara VTuber. That's right. She followed me. The first Realms of Eldara YouTuber, Mama the Eldritch Atoulet. All right? Because I can speak French Canadian. Streamer, artist, professional cat girl. Twitch.tuvalu/Project Evangeline. 100% a meme taken too far. All right. All right. Got it.
Damn, this is a new
Got it.
record of Evan saying there will be no memes and then memeing.
Look, bro. Hey, look, man. Hey, listen. Chill, dude, chill. Yeah, chill. What are you talking about? Wait, you're still on the cat girl part? Yeah, no, don't worry, Jake. We're still on the cat girl memes. Yeah, don't worry. There's not going to be any actual work done for like at least 20 minutes. But when there is actually work done, you watch out, because today is going to be an exercise in me flexing. All right? I once had a man tell me that I was like a lion. All right? And that my life and Twitch was like the African savannah. And it's hot. You know? And you've got the other lions roaming around, tugging on my ear, poking at me. You got the little lions jumping on me, biting at me. You get the hyenas. You know, they're laughing at me. No one takes me seriously. No one. But every once in a while, the lion gets up and runs like the wind. He tears the shit out of everyone and reminds everybody who the king of the jungle is. All right? Was that man Christopher Walken? Was I watching a movie? Probably, but we're not going to worry about that part today. But I do need to once in a while show off and remind everybody who the fuck I is, that I'm not just a meme lord, that I can actually make art. So, today's going to be Productivity Day. Productivity Day, minimal memes. And when I say minimal memes, you know what I'm saying, maximal memes. Because if anyone actually believes when I say minimal memes in a day, welcome. I guess you're new here, you know. Me following does not solidify feelings as much as VTuber. Heard that? Yep. It's true. Nope, it's true. No followers except for Dave Greco will matter as much as VTubers. Doesn't matter. There you go. I'll say it. It could be Barack Obama. It could be George Lucas. No follower would be as important as Dave Greco. One of these days, I should invite. I can make. Yo, there's at least a.
Tonight a wimba-wee.
I like Brian's take on that, Dret. That was a gift. Thank you for the 100 bits, and thank you for that. I appreciate it. You know, it's gonna be a good day. I feel it. But I need some confidence. I need to walk into this day with confidence. So, we're gonna meme, and we're still gonna get projects done. That is the entire portion of the stream. All right? 100% of it. So, his content from a specific region, specific town, city, focus, or anything, flora, fauna, etc. Cobalt, what do you want to see? Cobalt, what would you like? Because I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff, Shattered Sea related things today. But if there's something that you'd like to request, Cobalt, you can 100% request it. Yeah. I'm going to let you as a Pepega, may request the first sketch of the day. What would you like to see? What would you like to see a concept for? Cutting out added sugar means I crave violence and fruit. All right, Venus. All right, relax. You've come to the right place then. Yeah, when is she debuting? New Oshi? I think she's going to be pre-debut forever. I think that's going to be a meme, is that she's always pre-debut. She'll debut when she hits Twitch partner, probably. I think that's what she told me. All right? Listen, man. I've had DMs with Project Evangeline. All right? She slid into my DMs. I saw a little DM request. Saw a cat girl icon. And she said, hey, bro, you want to help me get Twitch partner? And I said, I got you. So, yeah. What about aspiring card game designer? Crimson. That's all I could ever ask for. Yeah, that's all I could ever ask for. All right, so we're going to do concept work today. Maybe we'll do tokens if we get tired. But the goal for me is to try and get a whole bunch of sketches done so that I can build a picture for my players as to what the Shattered Sea looks like. So I need to figure out what the most important things are as far as floating islands or architecture or airships or whatever. I need like a reference page, basically. A giant reference page of things in the Shattered Sea that I can show off to my players and say, here you go. Here is the very basic vibes of the Shattered Sea. Here is the idea, the sites you might see, things to maybe inspire GMs as well to describe stuff, because I really want to make the Shattered Sea a place, the first place even, that GMs can take their players into Eldara, because it's important to me that I allow people to jump into Eldara, and I have a plan. I actually have a no cap announcement. Like I know everything I've said this stream basically has been a meme, but I've decided something that might actually be kind of important. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to initially launch Eldara as one world, Teleria, the world we've been talking about, the world we've been building, Teleria, this entire time, from Stonemark to Northmark, all the way to any of the South Seas, any of the Red Spice Sea, Relic Coast, Shattered Sea. It's a lot of seas, man. All the way to the Twilight Starwoods and Ashasari. However, I've realized something. I need to start thinking about...
Evangeline can't graduate if she never debuts. Big brain, huge stonks, as expected of business Blair art.
You get it, right? See? Viddy gets it. Thank you, Viddy, for 100 bits. Appreciate it. Also, thank you for getting it. What's up, Voivo? Good to see you, bro. So, here's what I want to do. Now, I will admit, I've been lacking in confidence that my project is worthwhile, because I've always tried to ask myself, what is it about the Realms of Eldara that actually anyone would give a shit about? How do I make something that anyone cares about, that anyone would be willing to play in, that anyone would be willing to tell stories in? And I've really been surprised and a bit overwhelmed by the excitement and enthusiasm of, the discerning members of our guild. Because I've never assumed that anyone who stops by the stream is here for the project, I assume that when somebody stops by and decides to stay, and any of the myriad of members that we have, basically the main reason to follow, the main reason to stick around is the Dragon's Claim Guild itself. Is every one of you in chat, is everyone in the Discord, is not... I have very little to do with the creation of this community as far as I'm concerned. But I've been warmed by some enthusiasm recently for the project, for the Realms of Eldara. I've been surprised when people remember lore and things that I talked about a while ago and don't have written down anywhere. People who actually ask me for more, and I think that's, people who I care about who are asking me for more a project. And that's something that's really kind of struck me, and I realized that we might have a possibility of getting people to play in the Realms of Eldara ahead of time. So, here's what I want to do. Before launching the Kickstarter and making the ability for players to actually play in the Realms of Eldara, making DMs giving them the ability to run a game in the Realms of Eldara, I want to do something. I want to develop the Shattered Sea to the point where the Shattered Sea is playable, where you can have concept art and ideas and stories all around the Shattered Sea, maps, locations, cities, everything, to run a campaign set in the Shattered Sea. Because the reason why I didn't want to do this was, for one, I didn't think anyone would be interested in doing so. I didn't think anyone would want to care about creating characters in Eldara or anything like that. And also, mainly, and most importantly, I was worried that if you only release a certain area of the world, it isn't really fun if you can't explore out and go anywhere you want. I feel like it's okay to say you can't go to other worlds in Eldara because maybe the portals are shut off. And that's like a lore appropriate reason. But then I thought to myself, you know what? The way developers make good video games is sometimes they release certain parts of it, and I wouldn't blame a developer for saying, hey guys, this region is open. You can go play in it, you can go do stuff, you can go test it out, and, you know, go have fun. And you wouldn't blame them. You'd be like, okay, well, the other regions aren't finished. That's fine. That's legitimate. But for some reason for TTRPGs, I feel like there's this different sort of way of approaching it that I almost don't agree with. I almost want to format the creation of Eldara as a video game, as far as like my mindset as a developer. And so I want to make the Shattered Sea playable. I want to make the Shattered Sea playable immediately. And is there stuff outside the Shattered Sea? Of course. If you want to run a game in the Shattered Sea, you can do it. If you want to create a player character and make a story based in the Shattered Sea, absolutely. You want to play in one of my games that I'm going to be running over the next couple of months in the Shattered Sea? Let's go, dude. But I don't need there to be a reason why, you know, I thought that no one would want to create a character or tell a story if there wasn't like a whole world to explore. But I've kind of realized that there's a little more excitement for the project than I thought there'd be. So the Shattered Sea being the first place where you can play is kind of good enough for me and good enough for, I think, a lot of people right now. So in the next couple of weeks, the Shattered Sea is going to be playable. There's going to be World Anvil articles supporting it. There's going to be art and concept pieces and characters and locations and rules and settings and tables and random encounters and all sorts of cool shit for the Shattered Sea. So we need to create a vibe for it. We need to spend time creating and building a playable section of the world. And it's going to be a very small cookie cutter section with one map, one area, one region. And look, if someone decides they want to play a game in the Shattered Sea and their players say, what's beyond? The acceptable response is wonders and many things of intrigue. And the players say, well, what exactly? You can say as a DM, well, Evan's still working on the world. So, you know, this is kind of a test. We're playing in a new region, new test world. Maybe some DMs can integrate it, like if you want to take your players through a portal and they end up in the Shattered Sea, and you play a little one-shot there. That's cool. Whatever people would use of it, it would be kind of, you know, the proper way to use it, I guess. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. But it does mean that we need a whole lot of art and a whole lot of articles. So I need some ideas for art and articles and small things that give an enhanced and vibe of what's going on in the Shattered Sea, what exactly is happening there, and how to sell it as a story location. So because I'm going to launch in a couple of weeks as the first playable region in Eldara, we got to have some art. We got to do some concept art today. So I think that's what we're going to try today. We're gonna do some sketches, do some concept work, and then I'm going to turn those into World Anvil articles and release them all as a you know, just a one shot. I want to have the Shattered Sea map have 1 billion pins on it, and you can just keep clicking through articles and keep clicking through things that interest you as a GM and tell stories and invent your own stories, because the Eldara is always built as a world that doesn't have every corner of it mapped out. You know, when you go to the Shattered Sea map, let me get it up. When you go to any of my maps, I make my maps kind of a little bit sparse intentionally, because I am only one of the storytellers in Eldara. I am only one of the many storytellers in Eldara, and oh, actually, here, let me use this. Nope, there we go. I am one of the many storytellers in Eldara, and I want it to be that way. I want people to tell their stories, and I want them to be all canonical for your own adventures in your own home game. So I don't like. The Shattered Sea is described as a land of thousands of floating islands, and we might see here a dozen or two, you know, a couple dozen. And these are the big ones. Now, are there big islands elsewhere in the Shattered Sea floating around that have stories that you can write completely to fill your game needs? Absolutely, that's intentional, and I want people to do that, and I really want people to find places and find cities to be inspired by, like Nastareth or, you know, Meshrahed or Grandcrest. But I really want people to create their own stories in Eldara if they want to. I have to believe that somebody's going to want to do that, and so I have to sort of try and facilitate that for them. So I'm going to put the basics here, the all the information, the cool shit there, and leave empty islands without names, and leave empty mountain ranges, and leave empty, you know, spaces and things like that. And people can tell their own stories. People can build their own stories into the world. The world just basically needs to be exceptional enough on its base layers of how the rules of the world work. And then on top of that, I want to give DMs and players a lot of freedom to tell their own stories. I think that's the most fun part of D&D. So All right, let me catch up chat. I'm sorry. Let me scroll up. Can you do concept of one of the flying creatures in the Shattered Sea? Birds, fish, birdfish, whatever it is. Absolutely, Cobalt. I can. 100%. Floating taverns? That's a great idea, actually. I did have these ideas of, like, floating kind of like barges of, like, shops and taverns that would go flying between island to island. Because there might be islands with only like, you know, a couple dozen people living on it that still need, you know, they still need shops and supplies and whatever. So it's like, imagine there's a small cluster of islands. And there's, like, maybe a couple hundred islands or whatever. Or a couple dozen islands or something like that. And they all have a couple dozen or a couple hundred people on it. Not big enough to, like, make a shop on a certain place. But what if there were, like, sort of people who owned shops or restaurants or taverns or things like that that, like, floated around based on the weekday to the different islands to supply the locals. That kind of stuff. So that's a great idea, Carrie. We're going to do some of that. Kite flying, 100%. Mood time's coming up here instead of thinking about that. Edity's excellent. If I can distract you from doing stuff, that's good. What do you want the Shattered Sea to be like? The Shattered Sea is supposed to be a realm of adventure. It's supposed to be a realm of adventures and blue skies and that typical JRPG optimistic starting adventure zone. There's not supposed to be any heavy, dramatic story immediately on the surface. It's supposed to inspire adventure. So, hopefully. And Entities, thank you for this gift of sub to Josh. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Seriously. You don't have to do that, Entities. I appreciate that. All right. Don't normally play / run games in any world or universe I didn't make or modify, but Star Wars Saga Edition, yours is the first one that I would love to play and run a game in. That is such a deep honor to hear that. This is why I feel like I need to do a good job, because I have to take that kind of faith that you put in me and really show you that it's put to good use, you know? Picture the opening scene for the first episode of the Eldara Chronicles Teleria chapter. Camera pans over the forest and the Highwind Fortress, and then turns and opens the expanse, opening the edge of the Shattered Sea. Camera flies out. You can see the massive island of Grand Crest in the distance and a flock of creature flying in front of the camera. Concept of that creature is it a four-winged like avatar, long wispy tails, large talons. Creature design. Let's do it. Venus, if I do run a game, sure, you can play in one of them. Absolutely. I'm glad you're excited, Vinny. There's a sea of cracks in it. The Shattered Sea is actually a sea of clouds and floating islands. So it was a Shattered Sea because of an event that happened a long time ago. That basically a realm of highly advanced magic users blew themselves the shit up, and it created this crater in the world that filled in with clouds, and it has floating islands and all sorts of crazy magic in it. So, given how much is beyond, you could leave it as DM discretion. The realms are endless. Anything you could be out there. I'll flesh it out more over time, but your DM could easily discover their own realm. KOF Star Wars Legacy approach. Ashley, exactly. So, Ashley, I'm going to create about 20-something worlds that are official canonical realms of Eldara. Teleria is one of them. But what I want to do is I want to give DMs and world builders a chance, if they want to build their own world in Eldara. So I will say there are other worlds, other realms of Eldara that are, you know, floating about the actual sort of, you know, realm that is all the worlds of Eldara. And in that, there are worlds that have yet to be really charted and mapped. There are worlds that have their portals closed. So I want those kind of worlds that have their portals closed to be kind of a blank space in the sky, and you can see it. It's like a planet that from certain times of the year you can see it like off in the distance, but you know there's no portal open to that. And I want to give that world to the GMs and the world builders and see what they do with that and say, hey, if you want to tell a story of one day in the main sort of city portal hub, the portal to this world that was long since dormant crackles with energy. The guards look at it with amazement, having never seen this portal activate. The sages look to the portal with astonishment, as this portal hasn't been active in eons, thousands of years. And the portal activates. And you can take your players through that and tell your own story within Eldara. So 100% Ashley, that is definitely the vibe I'm going for, is Star Wars Legacy. And that's why I think that having realms of Eldara is the point. To not build a world, but to leave 20-something worlds mostly fleshed out, as opposed to like leaving there be some mystery within 20-some worlds and having more worlds beyond, so that there's always room for storytellers and game masters and maybe comic writers and authors or whatever eventually to tell stories of their own within the realms of Eldara. And I want this sense of magic to be very like per world specific, so you can have all sorts of stuff going on in each different world, so you can create your own sort of, brothel. Yes, all right, fine. Floating brothel Voivode, absolutely. Oh wait, sorry, let me catch my chat. I'm so sorry. I just was monologuing for a bit and don't want to miss anything. Monkalore hidden within the depths of the Shattered Sea. There's something there, you know? You want to open a channel for Eldara specific ideas on Discord? That would be an interesting idea. Yeah, I mean, fuck yeah. Right now there's only a fan art channel, so imagine some ragtag building hella by patch balloons. They sell all kinds of trinkets. I like it. I like it. Entities, thank you for the gifted sub to Caribou. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Seriously, you don't gotta be bringing people in like that, but the fact that you do is a deep honor to me. So, thank you. What's up? What's up, dude? Finally can make my OC Catboy fanfic. You can, Dashto. You can. I've already made my OC girl cat girl fanfic, and her name's Project Evangeline. So, I have a character idea. Can you rate it? All right, Scumped. Let me see it. All right, drop it. Drop it. TLDR it. Pick the most important features of it. Let's see what you got. All right, I'll rate it. I'm gonna give you an honest rating though. On a rating of like DeviantArt fanfic to Darren Aronofsky character, I'll give you a rating of your character, 100%. Cloud are sweet. Yeah, it's kind of it's an interesting place to build stuff where everything can float, I think. So, also what's up, Sienna? I didn't see you pop in here. Bringing people. Well, look, I really appreciate it. Like, seriously, gifted subs are more than just support for me, more than just inflating my sub count so that I feel like a bigger streamer than I am, more than just supplying my ego when I have a giant sub drop because someone came in last month and dropped like 100 subs, and then my subs dropped by 100 in one day, and then gifted subs always make that number a little less painful to watch go down so that I don't feel like a complete piece of shit. Imagine being a small streamer with a small streamer sub count. It's more important than any of that. It's bringing people into the guild and saying that you think that there's some value in being a member of this community. And that really means a lot to me. So, thank you, dude. So, an ascetic cleric and every god is petty bitch who's trying to prove they exist by shocking enemies, but the cleric is just chalks it to coincidence. On a scale of DeviantArt fanfic OC to Darren Aronofsky character, I would give that a Critical Role sidecast character 0.5. That's how high I'd rate that. So that's a good idea. All I need more Scumped is some concept art for that. Or no, maybe fan art if there already is concept art for it. I don't know. It'd be like Floating Village, like one night the fisherman is craving ale but but the bar is floated too far, he just drinks tea and sulks. Sure, why not? Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, look, the Shattered Sea is a place where there's not a ancient presence. It's not like an old elvish kingdom where the architecture and the stories and the lore, they've been here for thousands of years. The Shattered Sea basically wiped out that ancient sort of like kingdom or whatever. And in its place was a land of opportunity where people could move in and start their own stories and tell their own tales and create their own destiny. So if there's a floating village that you can imagine, then it's in the Shattered Sea. How do you think like mortal engines whole cities and villages with engines moving all about? Yeah, I mean, look, to be able to move an island is pretty difficult, I think, as far as the amount of energy you need. But I think that there's probably someone who's figured it out in the Shattered Sea. There's also like flotillas of airships. So like imagine airship cities just like coasting around, the consortium. In fact, one of the characters that we had from the Shattered Sea, Riven of Riven and Sariel, she's from a pirate sort of swashbuckling free people's flotilla. So that's an example of kind of like a city that isn't really a city, but it's an airship city. So, yeah, I don't know, man. There's lots of stuff in the Shattered Sea. We do art for a lot of the stuff. The BBG is getting hit with multiple lightning strikes, and maybe he has a lot of conductive materials. It's not raining. Yeah. just a copium cleric. Yeah, the domain of copium. I like it. Does the Shattered Sea drift and change over time? If it does, is there a pattern to the drifts? Yeah, so actually, on the map, there's two main sort of vortices or whatever. There's two sort of spirals going on here. One pulls all the islands around Grand Crest. Oops. And the other pulls all of the islands around the Maelstrom. And so the islands in the Shadowed Sea, some of them remain sort of stable in where they are. Like Gorncrest Citadel has been somewhere in this northern region for the last whatever, who knows. But, you know, any of these small islands like Marsgrad or anything like that, they all move fairly slowly around Grancrest and might make a full rotation, who knows how long. But the smaller islands tend to drift more and faster with the wind, so there's not really a good like location finding for this kind of stuff. But when the map maker had to make the map, they sort of mapped out where the current location of everything was, because it'd at least be useful to know that for a couple of years. Big islands, of course, are very easy to find. Smaller islands, you know, especially the smallest islands where maybe only one family lives, with, you know, a small dock, a house, and a pen for a couple of goats and some crops maybe. Those kind of islands would drift around all the time and maybe get lost or something. So, you know? Possibilities that we could see a concept sketch of Alabaster Consortium Stronghold. Of an Alabaster Consortium Stronghold. So the Alabaster Consortium, their main sort of building is in Grancrest, but they would have locations around the Shattered Sea, probably lower down, closer to the Eldritch sort of abyss, because land's cheap there, and also it's spooky. Yeah, I could do one of those today. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'll add that. Hold on, we gotta make a list here. We gotta make a list. So, all right, concept ideas for sketches today. So, floating taverns / shops. Flying creatures. Unique plants. Alabaster Consortium. Strongholds. Now, the Alabaster Consortium does matter, because the Alabaster Consortium is going to be the main sort of villain entity for the first official Eldar adventure. So, that's some major collision problems right there. Oh, yeah, dude. Getting your island, running your island into your neighbor's island is a problem, man. They got to deal with this kind of shit. So it's Up, the Universe Edition. I never saw Up. Yeah, I'll admit, I never actually saw Up, so. I remember the old Dragon Hunters animated series really sound like that. Really like it. I do not remember the old Dragon Hunters animated series. It sounds like some 80s shit that's probably pretty wicked. Dusk Watch Order Hall. All right, Dusk Watch Order Hall, which is the mansion of what was the name? What was the Duke Melmont Cervantes? Was that it? Duke Melmark, not Melmont. Melmark de Cervantes. Which is, by the way, my most favorite named NPC in the world is Duke Melmark de Cervantes. All right, what else? A guild hall, maybe like, okay, small island buildings, airships. So if you were running a game, or you were creating a player character within the Shattered Sea, what are some things that might interest you from sort of the vibes that I gave? Things we might need some concept art for, that you're like, man, Evan, if you had a whole list of concept art that you needed to do, like 30 to 50 or 100 pieces of concept art before you did any sort of major release for the Shattered Sea, man, you should include, and then we can, like, you know, just work through this today. Everything Up letting us down yet again. Yeah, unfortunately. I didn't see Up because at the time I hadn't, when Up came out. What year did Up came out? Yeah, what year did it came out? Pixar Up came out in 2009. So I just started dating my girlfriend at the time, who unfortunately I'm still dating. And I didn't want to deal with the emotional terrorism of thinking about her eventual fucking death. So I didn't watch Up. What about spiritual life? Altars in the sky, tall columns crumbling among the floating rocks. Ooh, okay, so that's Aldarian runes. Aldarian, Astral Sage, and question mark ruins. All right, good idea. Good idea. You'd like up about older man going on adventure after he thought he no longer could. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of Pixar movies that I haven't seen. I haven't seen any, like, a lot of the new ones. There's like a whole list of Pixar movies that I need to see that Up is like somewhere on that list, but I don't know, man. I just never seem to have the desire to go sit down and watch a fucking Pixar movie, which I probably should. Merchant Airport. So okay. Airport. I like that. What else? The Shattered Sea Islands float in water, like at the same level, or are they airborne? They go up and down. So the Shattered Sea is sort of a giant crater in the world. Shattered Sea is basically, it looks like this. Okay. So there's ocean on one side, ocean on the other. Now, there is obviously clouds that are normal clouds in the sky, and they're at the normal sort of height of clouds and whatever. And there's mountains and stuff, you know, on the border of the Shattered Sea. So, there is a layer of clouds that basically becomes more and more dense as you go down into it. However, between the base ground layer and more or less the atmosphere, there are occasional cloud vortices and islands. So you make it islands that have different heights. Some islands that sort of sit on the main sort of thick layer of cloud ocean. Some islands that are beneath it and have a lot of cloud cover and it's basically very rarely sunny. And some islands that are way high up into the clouds, like, you know, super, super high altitude, super thin air, super, you know, cold, things like that. The general location and also general height of an island will sort of determine its climate, basically. So the higher the islands are, the colder they are, the closer they are to this sort of sweet spot, the more kind of tropical temperate they are, and the lower they are, they get more into sort of our European landscapes, things like that. There is now also a layer of thick cloud, of thick shifting cloud that they know is, you know, maybe only a couple of miles, or sorry, kilometers above the abyss, or above the ground level of the Shattered Sea. And this is known as the abyssal layer. So there are some islands that are directly on the abyss, but you probably don't want to live there because every once in a while, a giant tentacle comes out of the abyss, grabs an airship, and yoinks it down into the abyss. Sometimes islands that are like half kind of like sinking into the abyss, like the island with the Duskwatch are on, they have abyssal monstrosities and creatures like void Lovecraftian horrors crawling out of it onto the island and then, you know, doing Lovecraftian horror shit. Now, the actual wound in the world where the ley line magic was tapped, because what happened is the Aldarians wanted to tap directly into the ley lines and crystallize ley line magic and have it float up to the surface of the water, because this all was an ocean at one point in time, so that they could actually get crystallized pure magic for their spells to increase the potency. What they did is they drilled down with magic spells, they tapped into the ley line, they cast a magic crystallization spell, so that hopefully they were going to have little tiny shards of pure magic rising to the surface. What happened is they blew themselves up when they did it. No. But it worked. Fair. Thank you, DC. So the project worked, it also blew them up. So that's why crystallized magic in these sky shards with the levitation spell on it rise up through the land and through this like sort of main hole, and it grabs onto islands and it floats them up. Now, the faster the more crystals that are in an island, the higher it will float. The higher an island is, the exponentially higher amount of crystals it has to have in it to float. So, beneath this abyssal layer is the most valuable, most densely packed sky shard, you know, islands or whatever, or rock formations. And so anything that comes out of the abyss is often very much prized for having a lot of sky shards. Let's go there, mine it. Let's, you know, do our thing. However, often they're covered with abyssal monstrosities. So they have to go there and fight everything off and then mine the island out. This also means that if you have a regular island like this and you mine it, let's say half its sky shards, said island will sink maybe halfway to the abyss. And as you keep mining it, it might fall into the abyss. So are there pirates that go to innocent people's, like, towns, islands, and mine them out? All right, Voivode, have a great rest of your day, my friend. Thanks for chilling out. Yeah, that happens all the time, and it's a big deal. It's a problem, right? So all these local islands have to, you know, buy more sky shards to rise their islands back out of the cloud cover, or, you know, risk losing their crops or whatever kind of climate they have. So depending on where the islands are within the sort of the Shattered Sea map, will kind of dictate their wealth, the trade, the climate, a lot about it. Islands that are kind of below the cloud cover layer, it's harder to grow things because there's not a lot of direct sunlight. It's very overcast. It's kind of miserable and very much like Englandy or Vancouver-y, just rain and clouds all the time. It sucks. Islands that are super high up basically are just snow-capped fortresses where nobody wants to live because the air is super thin, except for a group of sort of Byzantine-like paladins that live in their fortress where they enjoy being cold and suffering because they believe to suffer is to become closer to their deity. And they're kind of loosely based off of an Eastern Orthodox kind of tradition. Very mysterious and dark and whatever. But nobody likes to live too high. Nobody likes to live too low. That whole kind of thing. And that's kind of the very basics of the Shattered Sea, the TLDR of how the Shattered Sea works. So what else can we put in here? What other cool things can we sort of list as far as concept art projects we want to see today? So airports. I'm not gonna fuck around with Horizon yet, Dasho, because Horizon's too important to do some quick concept art for. Yeah. Sounds like mining those crystals is not the best idea. It isn't. You definitely don't want to mine your own island out, right? What's the security presence to fend off said pirates? Local militia, town guard, hired hands, you know, adventurers, guilds are often recruited because a local island has been overrun by sky pirates and they're mining out their sky shards, you know? And so they need some adventurers to come in or a mercenary guild to come in and kick them out and, you know. Are there ways to artificially implant sky shards into an island to make them float again? Sounds like a trade opportunity. There are, actually. Yeah, there are ways to sort of mount sky shards into the island, like large clusters of them, to cause the island to float. And so a lot of times there'll be like a vault somewhere beneath the town center or somewhere in the town hall or beneath the Lord's castle where they'll have sky shards that are sort of connected to the walls and kind of planted in them, or some sort of large altar or whatever that will cause the island to float. And that's what you need to do when your island gets mined out. Or if you're a local lord and you want to buy an island and basically inject a bunch of sky shards onto it so that it rises out of the cloudy layer, you know, you can do that. So they also float outside the Shattered Sea. Yeah, they do. But within the Shattered Sea, there are 3 spells going on. There's one spell that's sort of a levitation spell there's one spell that crystallizes magic from the ley line. One spell that causes those crystallized magic shards to naturally levitate. And those 2 spells have kind of proximity. So it's kind of like a large bubble around the Shattered Sea. The reason for this from a narrative standpoint is I don't want just free air travel all over the world, because then it kind of limits and removes the necessity for ground travel, which I think is an interesting part of D&D and general fantasy storytelling. However, the sky shards do work outside of the Shattered Sea, but if you would need like one sky shard, one like medium size sky shard to make your little flying boat, you know, fly or whatever in the Shattered Sea, to make it fly outside of the Shattered Sea, you would need like 10 or 20 or you know, times who knows what a decent amount would be to make your airships fly outside of the world. So you can have airships that can fly outside of the Shattered Sea. It's just extremely expensive, so they're very rare. Now, a lot of ships, though, because the like general sort of aura spell doesn't kind of extend beyond the Shattered Sea a little bit, there are lots of vessels, lots of boats that are seafaring vessels, you know, trade vessels or whatever, that are equipped with sky shards. And so they will sail over to the edge of the sort of the coast and then fly up out and go to hit all the trade ports around the Shattered Sea, and then fly to the other side of the ocean and land gently into the ocean as well. So there is a usefulness of sky shards outside of the Shattered Sea. It's just very expensive to get them to do what they do in the Shattered Sea, because they're supposed to be accessible. You're supposed to be expensive, but every family can kind of afford a small dinghy or a cart or whatever it is. And guilds can afford a larger airship, things like that within the Shattered Sea. And I want airship customization to be a really big part of adventuring the Shattered Sea. Giving your players their airship at some point in time, you know, like Ashley said, Star Wars vibes. Giving your players an airship at some point in time and letting them customize it and letting them do all this shit is going to be a big portion of this. So, all right, let me catch my chat. Sorry. I need a movie that takes place in Eldara. Venus, that's one of my dreams. So, trust me, I'm working on it. One day. Discussions floats. Okay, all right. Specialized mine equipment, yes. Other than Mad Mage is placing sky shards and living things to see if he can make people float. So there are lots of like creatures, like ocean creatures that did naturally develop, like were sort of in the aftermath of the explosion that blew up the entire sea. There were ocean creatures that naturally do consume food and thus consume sky shards that can naturally float. No one's figured out how to make you know, the mortal races, like the greater beings, float. But there are things that, you know, you will see floating oceans, right? For one, you'll see these like large sort of clusters of land or whatever built into giant floating blobs of ocean that kind of, you know, have all sorts of, you know, schools of fish and all sorts of like biomes within it and coral reefs and stuff. That's where Narya comes from. So there are merfolk within the Shattered Sea, and Narya of Ithra-Athari was the first concept for that. So there are actual merfolk, and you can see there's like floating islands behind her that do exist in the Shattered Sea, and they are one of the only mortal races that actually have natural affinity to sky shards, because they eat a lot of like the ocean creatures and have sort of evolved to have sky shards. So within the Shattered Sea and out of the Shattered Sea, merfolk can just float. And that's also kind of a ability to allow players who want to play merfolk the ability to play merfolk, but not the limitations of you have to be in the ocean. So you can imagine you're walking through a busy town in the Shattered Sea, and you might see a group of merfolk just like floating along. Kind of like, I was sitting here for a long time debating on whether or not how to make merfolk, you know, a playable race in D&D. And then I kind of was remembering that one of my main supports that I used to play in League of Legends was Nami. And Nami was just like kind of a mermaid that just floated along. And no one asked questions because it was cool. And I was like, why am I overthinking it? Why not just give the ability for merfolk to like sort of float or fly or whatever? And it's like, oh man, isn't that OP that merfolk, while in the Shattered Sea, have a flight speed? I don't care. It's cool. So, you know what? Sure, whatever. So within the Shattered Sea, merfolk can just fly, and outside of the Shattered Sea, merfolk can just sort of like levitate across the ground. And so yeah, you'll find these little oceans with these like merfolk cities built into them. Right? I mean, we even did some concept for Ithra-Athari. I don't remember where, but we did some concept work for... Yeah, okay, whatever. There are concepts of these merfolk cities somewhere within the Shattered Sea. And yeah, so there'll also be these like little floating oceans that kind of float around. And there are lots of sea creatures that can float between ocean to ocean. So you'd have like, you would just see like, you know, a school of floating jellyfish floating along, like hundreds or thousands of floating jellyfish just floating through the air. And all of a sudden these like birds are coming down and eating them and shit and flying around. And, you know, and yeah, there's like floating whales and like, you know, sky sharks and all sorts of stuff. Basically, I want to have a mixture of ocean and air-based creatures in the Shattered Sea. Because also imagine that you have a little floating cart and you could attach like, I don't know, like I want Sky Shark racing to literally be a thing in the Shattered Sea. And it's going to be a complete ripoff of pod racing. Imagine you have some sort of like a cart, you know, that you can sit in and have like on the reins like giant sky sharks that can fly or whatever. And it's gonna be Shattered Sea pod racing, you know, things like that. Like I really want to take the element of flight and make it an important. So oh shit, you know what? Sky Shark Racing. We're gonna do some concept art for that. Yeah, Merfolk Town inside one of these bubbles. I have art for it I just don't know where it is, unfortunately. Like Roman Chariots, absolutely like Roman Chariots, but cooler because it's fucking sharks. Guessing there's really bad consequences to adding too many sky shards to your island. Everybody rises to the air too thin to live in. Whose responsibility is it to run a survey on Sky Shard? Adding operations to ensure it doesn't happen. Is there like a guild or scholarly class that takes care of this? No, it's more or less a like there are people who I think are more specialized into Sky Shards, like I don't know what to call them, like Sky Shard mechanics or something, or Sky Shard architects or whatever. But it's pretty obvious. Like you have to add a lot of shards to a big thing to get it to float. So it's kind of like, you know how many pounds of Sky Shards you need per like the calculation of islands. So there's probably some math you have to do, like figuring out the overall kind of like density, weight, area, you know, all the different measurements of your island and calculating how much your island weighs, and then figuring out how much weight of Sky Shards you need to make the island float a certain amount. Because as you get higher and higher and higher, you need more and more Sky Shards, right? So if you want to fly an airship that can fly in like just sort of around island to island, or go down or up a little bit closer to the bottom, it's going to not take too many Sky Shards. But if you want to be able to fly up to the higher islands, you need to have more Sky Shards, right? So that's one thing that nobles will do for security, is they'll have their islands higher up and kind of in chilly climates, or maybe they have, you know, some sort of climate bubble around it that allows them to have a tropical climate higher up in the sky. Who knows? But it's harder to go up there to like actually to go see the nobles or whatever, like kind of like gated neighborhoods or whatever kind of thing. So the further up you go, the harder it is. So Sky Shards do naturally float up to the atmosphere and kind of collect, right? Now the Sky Shards will grab onto something and fall back down, and like, you know, you can just like, what a lucky day is it for an average farmer if you see a clump of rock with Sky Shards either floating up or down. Because you just go up there and you get that shit and you just found like, it's like finding a $500 bill on the street, you know, it's pretty sick. But there are people that try and mine Sky Shards from the very top of the, like, sort of the where you can go, and you can imagine them having very Sky Shard dense, very light aircraft with big nets that they just basically try and net the entire like sky with to collect Sky Shard dust. And it's not particularly profitable, but it is enough that some people do it. So I want Sky Shard mining and Sky Shard collection and Sky Shard fishing to be very much a core component of the Shattered Sea. So the mic just cut. Wait, did my mic just die? Did you read what I put in Guild Gossip? I did not read anything from Guild Gossip since last night. No. Did you realize the use of Sky Shards works very similar to the crystals from Atlantis, the Lost Empire? Oh shit, really? Do I need to go watch some Disney movies from the 2000s? Because fuck yeah. Imagine getting hit by a cyclone here, and the islands getting bounced off each other, and one poor island is yeeted out of the bubble. Yeah, I mean, if an island drifts too far, it'll just slowly start drifting down to the ocean, and then land in the ocean, and then maybe sink, depending on how many Sky Shards in it. Who knows, you know? All right, we got some ideas here. So we're going to do some concept for floating islands, taverns and shops, flying creatures, unique plants, Alabaster Consortium Stronghold, Duskwatch Order Hall, which is the mansion of Duke Melmark de Cervantes, small island buildings, airships, Aldarion, such as Astral Sage ruins. I can't say Astral Sage too quickly, or else I just smear the letters together. Airports, Sky Shark racing, what else? Other topics that would make interesting... Sky Shard clusters, maybe? Sky Shard clusters, what else? What else do we need? We have a whole list here. Flying, oh no, we already have our flying fish. There's an audio glitch, but it's been good since. Just weird. Don't worry about it. All right, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Also, what's up, Lady Sochi? Good to see you. Astral Sage. Yeah, there you go. Astral. The Great Think Sage of the North. Yeah, there you go. Some just floating islands. All right, where are we gonna start here? So I want to try some. Let's start off with some creatures. Start off with some flying, floating, whatevering creatures. So it's a cool like fish type creature that we can. Let's start with some sort of like floating manta ray or something, or floating rays. Food. Shout out to food. That's a good idea. Let's do like flying manta ray like creatures, but we have to make them D&D-y. That's the problem. Is we have to make a manta ray D&D-y, so we have to like somehow make it fantasy with spikes and shit. Wait, is Ella home? Ella's home. Pog. You've just been alone downstairs for the last hour or so since I started streaming. Actually, yeah, a bit more than that. Because leading up to stream, I don't know what you guys are doing leading up to stream, but I was busy making a Twitter account and following VTubers on Project Evangeline, so. Yeah, I don't know what kind of productive stuff you were doing, but. All right, where are the eyes on Manta Ray? They're on the sides, right? Fantasy Manta Ray. And by fantasy, we're just going to cover them in feathers. And give them long, crazy-ass tails. Alright. We'll try a couple sea creatures and a couple of airborne creatures. Spike's extra set of wings and is fantasy. Excellent. Excellent. Actual flying fish, like normal ones with the huge fins, but in Eldara, they just straight up fly. Yeah. Okay. Good idea. Yeah, of course. Of course. This is important. Okay, maybe some sort of like spines or something. Actually, let's do this. Let's do the first one kind of soft and not give it any spikes or defensive capabilities. Let's make it pretty chill to encounter a Sky Ray. I'll make them a little pudgy. Now, the two questions that are of peak importance for Sky Rays is one, can you pet the ray? And two, can you ride the ray? Are they docile enough that you can both tame and ride them? Can't catch me a pet Skytopus. Listen, man. All the cephalopods, all the octopi, they don't mess around, bro. I've actually thought about making sort of a cephalopod race as well. Because one of my favorite things about Magic the Gathering was from the Odyssey set, the cephalids. They were basically a bunch of octopus people in Magic cards. They were fucking sick. Dude's got a crown on, some armor. You got this little dude just checking out some stuff. You know, you got this dude sitting on a little throne, being a little octopus boy. Imagine going there and going down and having to fight this guy. You know, putting arms on on cephalopods does seem like the opportune way to make a cool D&D race. So, you the nerd from way back? Wait. Yeah, the way back, man. I miss Odyssey. Odyssey's a great block. Horse those paladins ride them? Yeah, you're probably right. I'd rather jump from raid to raid across a chasm. What if you summon your raid with a raid whistle? And it comes to your aid and saves you from whatever apparent doom you're about to face. You put cool patterns on them. Thinking like blues and whites, maybe. Oh yeah, LCS. I don't know, Thorkin. I don't know who I'm gonna cheer for. The question is, do I cheer for 100 Thieves, even though they were pretty bunko last year? I think I do. I think 100 Thieves seems like a good team to cheer for. There's also Bjergsen. As long as it doesn't start calling itself Skywalker, yeah, you're right. Too soon, Thorkin. The wound is still open. You can pet Rays and ride the Rays? Alright, fine. Rays are massive and used as sort of public transport. What, you just find a Ray and just get on? The Ray bus? Because, honestly, transportation through the Shadowed Sea is going to be really interesting, I think. Because you're gonna at the lower levels, you're gonna have to find like transportation. You're gonna have to like find passage on various ships or with various vendors, merchants going to an area, or charter vessels, things like that. Until eventually you get your own airship. And I want player airships to feel like an accomplishment. When the players are rich enough to afford their own airship and get around the Shadowed Sea themselves, I want it to be an event. You need to sail your airship across the Shadowed Sea. And you have to, you know, if you want to upgrade it, you can get a crew, maybe. A crew of 5 or 6 members that'll, like, tend to your airship. And you get your own, like, quarters on your airship, your own room.
At Evan Blair Art, are you gonna make a really bad ship service run by ghosts and call it Spirit Airlines?
Oof. No, Dret. The problem is I don't want to. I want people to escape from the into a fantasy world. I don't want to bring the problems of the real world into the fantasy realm. I'm gonna do the ultimate selling point, the ultimate idea for a fantasy world, Dret. First of all, thank you 100 bits. Where I'm gonna actually make air travel somewhat comfortable. Like, there's going to be the ability to pay for, like, you know, a decent, like you know, a reasonable amount of money for fairly comfortable air travel. Like, I know these are fantasy concepts here, okay? Amazing, fantastic ideas that take the players from their real world existence they know and put them into a world of fantasy and imagination. You know, where air travel can be somewhat comfortable without costing you your entire, you know, half a year worth of your income. A revolutionary idea, I know. Or is that too much of a fantasy idea? Yeah, am I going too far here? Have I lost my mind? The idea, is that not no longer believable for the immersion experience? Would people lose the sense of realism and believability if air travel is somewhat comfortable without costing way too much. Sunwing either, yeah. They're taking for EG this year. I mean, who's on EG again? Who's the EG roster? I'll still cheer for Team Liquid, obviously. But I think I might also simp for 100 Thieves. They seem pretty good. What was it? Bjergsen and Jojopion on the same team? EG has someday, though. In that instance, an airship is the equivalent of a guild hall. It becomes a home base. Yeah, and I want people to be able to, like, you know, get your own quarters in your room and basically customize your accommodations in the guild hall. And you can kind of bring it with you. You know? You bring your airship and all your comforts with it, and you can, like, collect your treasures. And, you know, you could do things like even hire a blacksmith that could maintain your gear on your airship if you get a big enough airship. You can I don't know, what cool modifications and upgrades could we have for airships? Because really, I feel like our imagination is the only thing that's sort of the limiter here, because we've sort of set up, ideally, a rule set that allows for a whole lot of customization. All designs put out a food that the rays eat certain times of the day or week, and the wild rays move to the island, or from island to island, eating them in their dorsal. Oh wait, in their dorsal, so they don't care if people jump on them. Oh, okay, I like that. So it's actually not even a service; it's just wild rays. Want realism of a small orc child kicking the ball back my sea for 12-hour flight? All right, fine. If you don't pay a lot of copper, like if you're not paying gold, you're paying copper for your air travel. You always have to get a seat with some sort of small orcish child, with some kind of like air floating yo-yo, just flicking it by your head the entire trip. You know, there's like some middle-aged elvish woman that decides to take off her fucking shoes and socks and put her disgusting ass stanky feet right next to you on the window, and you're like, bitch, what are you doing? She's like, I paid for this seat, I get more legroom. And you're like, well, this is part of my seat. And you just like, you know, you have to call over the flight attendant so that she's like, ma'am, you can't put your feet on the armrest of the seat in front of you. All right, you know, here's some red wine, like, go to sleep, right? Skyshard engines. Hell yeah. My interest wasn't wicked enough. Undetectable to Evan's wicked eyes. Wait. Did I miss a donut? Did I miss you? First Pathfinder character arc done? Oh shit, I didn't see that. I actually didn't see that. Sometimes when there's mentions at me and there's like a big box around the mention that I see on my screen, donut, in chat, it makes it hard for me to catch chat on either side of it. And dude, what'd you draw? What character class did you pick? Because you talking about Pathfinder or Pathfinder 2e, like, I need to know more about this. Y'all forget that I'm a massive Pathfinder player. That, like, I played Pathfinder exclusively until I started streaming. So I feel like everybody's sort of coming home here. Like, I'm excited to see a lot of people trying out the system and giving it a chance. I have a massive collection of Pathfinder. I have more Pathfinder books than I do 5th edition books. By a long shot. Sharknado sharks for the Shattered Sea. Yeah, there you go. There be creatures that hang out on the edge of the island waiting for the stupid people to fall off and become dinner. So a lot of people do carry an emergency Sky Shard pendant. That was one of the items from Patreon, one of the original ones, where if you fall off the island, you can basically activate the pendant and you will just sort of float there and hope to be rescued. But yeah, falling off islands is actually a big deal. It happens from time to time, and it's always tragic. At least 15% of elderly stories goes that grandpa fell off the island. You know? It's unfortunate, but, you know, whatever's going on in the abyss was better than eating the same fucking casserole for the next 10 years of misery. Forbidden Gripper. Wait, what? Things that enable higher altitude flying. Yeah, there are things that enable higher altitude flying. It's usually more of a condensed quantity of Sky Shards. It's gonna be my project for the weekend. I'm gonna come up with an airship creation upgrade system. So I already have one that's like pretty far down the line, because I want to release it as sort of maybe one of the first rule sets of like things that you can do with your gold. I one of like my passions for D&D is creating reasons for players to collect gold and treasure. It like cool ass things for you to spend your money on. And yeah, I have like a pretty deep airship system I think already. I don't know. Should I just like drop it and people can test it if they want it, or should I like try and polish it out? Because I worry that people are gonna see me drop something and think like, oh wow, this is like a completely finished creation. I should criticize Evan on how unbalanced it is or whatever, you know? I worry about that, about seeming like I'm trying to drop something like fully polished and whatever, but maybe I should just post stuff and with like dev, like I can call it like a beta. Like what if I treat it like a video game, call it a beta build? Like airship beta build 1.0, 1.3.5, and I give it obscure numbers like that. So nobody knows what the numbers actually mean. Any time bit of static from the microphone. Stop for now, really? Hold up, let me see if my connection's loose. Alright, let me know if it's a problem for the rest of the stream. Man, if people have to leave this plane, yeah, true. Alright. How do we like our sky ray so far? Can we put spikes on the top? No. No spikes on this guy. Only softness and disgusting fish skin. That slimy ass shit the rays are made of. An anti-gunslinger, Pathfinder 2nd edition, artist in finished work. Oh shit. Alright. 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 Hold up. First Pathfinder character. Let's see. An Natty Gunslinger, mid-transformation between human form and true form. Oh, shit. How does he gunsling in his like is there a cross form gunslinging? That's kind of pog. I like that. Good job, man. That looks sick. Wait, where's my pog? Here we go. I'm super excited to see everyone's Pathfinder's characters because I feel like a lot of people are diving into it right now. Played Kinetics or any of the occult classes in Pathfinder. I haven't played Pathfinder like as a player in a long ass time. And when I do, I typically stick to martial classes. The thing with Pathfinder is there's just so many class options. Pathfinder First Edition, like Second Edition is hopefully trimming it down, but First Edition Pathfinder was insane. The amount of like options that were available for feats and whatever. You'd have to like select your books that you were going to allow your players to build from. I always let my players build from anything because I always viewed like limiting player creation as a bit of a weakness of DMs. If DMs are like, no, you know, there's only one exception. If I play in a 3-5 game, I don't let players play Psionic or characters from the Psionic's handbook because it just gets annoying. Because I feel like the Psionic's handbook, in some cases, were designed for people not to have fun, to play with player characters that were Psionics. But besides that, for like Pathfinder's fine. There's like not any books that I like have a problem with Pathfinder. I also kind of stopped buying Pathfinder books at a certain point. Like when I stopped working at the game store, I stopped buying Pathfinder books because they weren't basically inexpensive. Please drop it. That'd be awesome. All right. I'll polish the system up. I'll like not polish. I'll organize it and drop it as I have it, and I might do that as like do like a monthly update sort of thing on some of these systems, because the airship system is part of a greater travel system that I have for wagons, airships, and beasts to allow players to customize travel in their game more. It also has a section for DMs to run interesting travel, to make player choices for travel more unique and more interesting. You know, like to put problems of weather or issues of I don't know, banditry or dangerous beasts through your travel, so that you can have, you know, made upgrades to your caravan, airship, whatever it is that actually, you know, matter to the game. But I also understand that I'm not the best at writing rules, and I say that with a small addendum to me not being the best at writing rules. I am not the best at writing rules. I also think that 85 to 98% of people who write rules online, especially on sort of small independent creators, are not the best at writing rules either. I try my standard of where I would publish rules for is I think a lot higher than a lot of GMs and a lot of like third-party publishers and small creators like myself. So I don't know. It's not like it's terribly unbalanced and broken or anything like that. It's just I feel like if you publish something for people to play in a game, you need to, like, unless it's free, you need to be play testing it really hard and really well. So yeah, Rays have a slightly more leathery skin. Yeah, I know what like dried ray skin is like, but I don't know what it's like when it's wet. I never did the, like, you can go to the aquarium and touch the stingray or whatever shit. Did I wiggle towards schools of fish and just inhale them? It's less of a wiggle as it is a woggle. It's more of a woggle. You know, kind of a slither. It's like in between a woggle and a slither, Myron. It's like a shark where it just opens its mouth and scoops up everything in the path, basically. Time back to the office. Is that good, Blaze? Second Edition's pretty good. I playtested the game with one of the D&D groups I was in once. I haven't played Second Edition yet. I haven't bought the Second Edition book. You know what? I'm going to buy it right now. I'm going to buy it. Amazon.ca. I want to buy the Second Edition book. Fuck it. Fuck it. Or do I just want to do digital? Ooh, hold on. Do I want to do it digital? Would I rather just have everything digital? Core Rulebook Pocket Edition. Temporarily out of stock on Amazon. Wow. Temporarily out of stock.
It really has been a very long time, dude. Hasn't it?
Vodash, it has, my friend. What have you been up to? Holy shit. Thank you for the 22 months. That is almost 2 years of forgetting to cancel your sub for my stream. All right? Listen, of all places that anyone can forget to cancel their sub, monitor my stream. Thank you, Vodash. Seriously, bro. God damn, man. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Holy fuck, dude. I'm seeing these 2-year or almost 2-year subs coming up, and it's blowing my mind every time. I'm not getting used to it. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. A lot of builds for anything Paizo, but third party need to be covered, or once covered first. I agree with the occultist Psionics hand classes are a bit complicated to learn as a differently power system from the other style of casters. They're fun, unique classes. So the reason why I brought up I don't let people play from the Psionics handbook for third or 3.5 edition for D&D is because Pathfinder is based heavily on the best of 3.5 and sort of, or most of 3.5 and the best of third. I don't know how much they're like that in Pathfinder as well. But yeah, Psionics handbook classes were just not a good time in 3.5. Got the rules you want in the guild channel and leave it open for discussion for a final ruling. Yeah, I worry about too much feedback though, you know? I always worry about too much feedback because I feel like there's a lot of people that are very opinionated on rules. And I kind of wanted to figure out what I wanted it to do first and then have the opinions be from balancing, but I don't want to take opinions on like general ideas and vibe, if that makes sense. Because I want to sort of like have a bit of a not untainted, but just like uninfluenced rule set fully developed first and then drop it and see if anyone likes it. Get Foundry and Pathfinder 2e on there. I am not buying, unfortunately, digital books off of a VTT. If Pathfinder has a digital store, because Paizo just had the, I don't know how it is for second edition, but for first edition Pathfinder, one of the things that I always gave Paizo credit for is they just had their complete core rulebook as a PDF available. So, yo, thank you. You've got Cal. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Pathfinder 2e digital book. Let's see. Kindle, Humble RPG, book bundle, Pathfinder second. Wait. What is this? Humble RPG book. Damn it! The bundle's live from July 15th, 2020 to August 5th, 2020. God damn it. Piece of shit. Why'd you show up on the search, Humble? God damn it. I go to Indigo tomorrow. I think it's probably going to be more expensive there, Ella. Ultimate Bundle. Demiplane, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this website, and why is it trying to sell me a bundle for $1,500? What the fuck is this? Add to cart? Comes with everything? What the fuck? What is this shit? I didn't know second edition had all this content already. Paizo store. All right. Paizo store. Let's see. Pathfinder Lost Omens Ancestry Guide Special Edition. Books. What do we got here? Art books, other books. What is this shit? Pathfinder rule books. Okay, second edition rule book. First edition rule book. Is this the core? What do we got here? Special editions. Pathfinder Rage of the Elements Special Edition. All right, we can't do special editions. Hard covers. Let's see. Pre-order. Available now. Advanced Player's Guide. Game Mastery Guide. Add PDF for $19. Look at this, man. Game Mastery Guide. They have PDFs for $20. I like that. It's not free, and it used to be free, which is nice. What about the Pocket Edition? How much is the Pocket Edition of the core rule book? Because I like the Pocket Editions. If you guys want to see a Pocket Edition, actually, let me show you the difference between a regular core book and a Pocket Edition. All right, check it. Check it. Check this shit. So this, I don't know what the Pathfinder 2nd edition core rulebook is, but if it's not as thick as this, I'm going to be mad. This is the 1st edition core rulebook. This is mine that I use. It's even got a paper in marking a page, and that page that it is marking is the Dragon Disciple. Apparently, I needed to know what the Dragon Disciple in Prestige classes did. So there you go, man. So that is the core book. It's 600 plus pages. What's this one? 573 pages. So it is a big boy, just like this book. So this is an amazing book. I love this. This is the core rule book for 1st edition. This is the Pocket Edition. And this is one of the things I love that Pathfinder does. Is they have a Pocket Edition. It's just as thick, a little bit smaller. It's laid out in a bit more of an efficient way. It's got just as much information, just as much art, but it's all a bit smaller and really nice because this is such an easy size of book to take with you to your D&D game, right? This is good shit. I like Pathfinder's Pocket Edition books. These are really nice. So I will buy the core book. I want to buy it in hardcover, in nice, big, fancy hardcover, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe I just buy the Pocket Edition. Right? Light read for vacations. Yeah, these are that, or I just keep playing Pathfinder First Edition and don't fucking worry about it. But yeah, I really love that they have this option. So this is when they say Pocket Edition, this is what they're talking about. Is a book that's this size, soft cover, versus the nice big beefy hardcover that they have. So, in case anyone was unaware or brand new to the Pathfinder product line, I am in the D&D category right now, by the way. Yeah, just by the way, casually shopping for Pathfinder books while in the D&D category. And look at that, dude. $30 for the Pocket Edition core book. Like, you can't beat that, I don't think. That's super nice. The Game Mastery Guide for $25. Like, these are good prices, I think. That's actually sick because, like, the regular hardcover is, what, 50? I think. For the core book. Core book. Game Mastery Guide. Where's the core book? Whatever. Game Mastery Guide is $50. Yeah, so that's super nice that it's that inexpensive, I guess. You know? All right, I'm going to do it today. Fuck it. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to go. I'm going to get it. I'm going to figure out where I can get it for. Yeah, those are big pockets. Wait, you want the physical book, Dasher? You don't even like physical things, you know? So, wait. There's also fuck ton of other Pathfinder second edition digital stuff. I got the home bundle from 2020 when it was available. I should have, man. I should have. Why did anyone come to my stream 2.5 years ago, and say, Evan, you should get the Pathfinder Humble Bundle for second edition? Why didn't anyone come to my stream then and tell me to do that? This is a failing of not me, but the entire Dragon's Claim. Most likely find it cheaper on eBay. Really? Don't forget I live in Canada, though, so... Sometimes eBay shipping is not free to Canada, and it's more expensive than when you buy it from a retailer. All your rulebooks have so many labeled tabs on them. The handbook is going to look like an SAT study book by the time I get through it. It's... Look, I think that I have always simped for the Pathfinder Core rulebook over the DMG and PHB. Because I'm a little confused and a little disappointed that there's a DMG or a Game Mastery Guide and a core rulebook, because I don't know what the second edition one looked like, but there wasn't a Game Mastery Guide, I don't think, for the first edition. One of the reasons why I love the Pathfinder books is because this was both your DMG and your PHB. And it was, what is this? This was 50 US. So this was 50 US. And your DMG and PHBs for D&D in a Canadian store would be about 40 to 50 US each. So you got both books in a really nice big hardcover with much better art. Look, Wayne Reynolds is the guy that does all the Pathfinder like main art, and Wayne Reynolds is one of my favorite artists of all time. You know, I aspire to do the sort of detail work on accessories and character descriptions that Wayne Reynolds does on his work. And even just the general art in the books has always surpassed Wizards of the Coast by miles for Pathfinder versus WotC stuff. What is this? What is this random page that's in my Game Mastery Guide? It's a blank piece of paper on the cleric page. All right, clearly this is important. What if there's like lemon juice ink or some shit, like a secret message written on it? Damn, bro. So yeah, I hope that the Game Mastery Guide is like something in addition to the core rulebook and not like taking parts of it away. This D&D world you're making has Blighted Lands yet? Does it have Blighted Lands? It doesn't have an official written in Blighted Lands yet, but there's an area of Teleria that I wanted to be basically kind of a scarry kind of scablands of swamps and kind of a remnants of kind of like a fallout from a poorly planned spell of mass destruction, more or less. I want there to be these remnants of like old ancient spells from the Eldarian era of like magic that's long like forgotten and lost to the normal inhabitants. And so I guess kind of blighty. Maybe not fully blighted. I don't know, man. Is that blighty enough? Let's post in Discord when cool DDP or PF things show up on Humble. I know you do. You didn't at me. And then when I didn't get it, say, hey, Evan, you should get it. And then at me again. Like, you might have only added me once, Blaze. So, how's the sketch? I think it's pretty good. What do you think? What should we call it? For now, Skyray. So I'm signing these because they'll be individual pieces. Yeah. Hold up. I need to snip them and post them because I am agreeing to post a lot more of the individual sketches so I don't get lost. So it's going into EBA concept. I'm also going to name... I'm also going to sort of like name it so that I can search it later. And we're also going to post it. Which Twitter am I on? Okay, I'm on the right one. All right. Nice. Tweet. All right. Boom. And it's on Twitter. All right, we got a bunch more to get through today. Maybe it's the Sky Die Ray. That's pretty good, actually. It could be named All the Jedi. Oh man, dude, come on, too soon. At least let another couple of episodes of Bad Batch come out before you meme on poor Ray the Skywalker. Yo, what's up, Abyss? I'm good. I'm chilling. Good to see you, dude. I haven't erased it isn't your homebrew anymore, but I don't know which book it is. Wait, what? Which one? The wallet. We're going shopping tonight. Yeah, good luck. There's a game mastery guide for first edition and second edition. There was a game mastery guide for first edition, really? Pathfinder. What does the cover look like? Oh, I have this. Okay. Yeah, I have this. Yeah, I remember the artwork. It's got the big old dragon on it. Yeah, the blue dragon and the dude and the chat. Yeah, I love this piece of art from Wayne. God damn. Pathfinder destroys D&D as far as layout design, because Pathfinder never abandoned the third edition sort of feeling of them being fantasy books. Pathfinder never abandoned that. So it's still... Oh, man. Okay. All right. God damn. I'm just going to dunk on D&D the entire day. Spans on world creation, running a game, NPCs, variety of miscellaneous topics, chases disasters, drugs addiction, gambling hazards, etc. Tons of random tables in there, GM guide. Yeah, you know what's nice though about the core book is the core book has enough to run from the important. The core book had the important stuff you wanted from your DMG. It has it built in here. So that's, I don't know about the second edition one, but the first edition book was the important tables and important things you needed from your DMG and your PHP. So Pixels in Discord. Where are stream topics? Wait, what? What if Evan had a podcast on Spotify? It'd be kind of cool. You think I should do a podcast? Because I was thinking about it. I was thinking about doing a world building storytelling podcast for Eldara. How was shouted to see here the early 2000s series, which I was talking about. Dragon. Oh shit. Oh my god, I remember this. I haven't thought about this since probably 2003. Dude. That's some ancient cartoons right there. All right, where's Cobalt? Posted in mod chat. Facebook cover and... Okay, hold up. Oh, man. It's so good. This is the second edition Game Mastery Guide. Oh, man. Okay. That's super clean. First edition, amazing Wayne Reynolds art. Second edition, also amazing Wayne Reynolds art. I love the way Wayne does dragons. Also, you know, props for this guy. Just sitting there in the corner screaming in the cage. You know, that's good shit. The way Wayne always does layers of cloth is always so inspiring. Fuck. Maybe I'll be a good artist like Wayne one day. Answer's perfect. All right, good luck. So I'm glad it's at least bladed enough to be considered a Blightlands. Because I don't know. Like there's a high expectation here. Because Rey from Skywalker was Star Wars wasn't a Skywalker. Yeah, true. Rey Palpatine. Let's go. Sky Manta Ray, otherwise known as the Eldarin Sky Ray. Well, here's the thing. I don't want to call things Eldarin necessarily because Eldara is the greater sort of world area. This would be a Tolarian Sky Ray, you know? There we go. All right, what should we do next? What's next on the list? You guys want to do more creatures, or should we do some floating islands and things like that with like our buildings and shit on them? What do you think? Had to immediately leave when I got here. Are we talking about Pathfinder? We are usually talking about Pathfinder. Yeah, usually. General ship. There are some airships that I've done. Some airship concepts. All right, screw it. We'll do another one. Airship concept. Let's get it. I'm gonna do it on 2 layers. I feel like instead. Do a quick like under sketch and then draw over it. I want everything from like flying vessels to ocean vessels for airships. Yes, it is almost break time. I had to get up more. Because, bro, last night, my leg was, like, going numb sitting at my desk. It was so bad. It's kind of coming back now, so I need to get up a lot today, actually. You know what? Okay, before we do this full sketch and get into it, I'm going to quickly grab a new water. And use that time to stretch my legs a bit. So I will be right back in like 1 minute. Here, you guys can look at the Sky Ray concept and the rest of these sketches while I'm gone. Okay, beer beat.
TPPWE.
All right, we're back. We're good. So the question is, in the Shattered Sea, is there a variation of the Rylisian feathered goblin monkey that can fly? A type of winged feathered goblin monkey. This is the question. So I think we need to do some investigation on this. And explore the possibility. The normal crumb we found in trees. But what if there's some kind of less useless flying crumb? Maybe with more of the bird, the feathered vibe. Maybe a little less pudgy. 3 fingers. Maybe more of a feather cluster. What do we think? How do we feel about this so far? And then instead of the long monkey tail, it has feathers on it to stabilize. What's the vibe check? The flying crumb. How many crumbs have fallen in the abyss over the years? Well, look, an abyssal crumb is not something you want to see. Yeah. Let's go on, storyteller. At least 7. At least 7. Have you guys one of those caps with a propeller? Where would you have gotten that? Was it Fly Monkeys, Wizard of Oz? He terrified me as a kid? Good. Good. A murder of frubs descending from the sky in the dead of night. Excellent nightmare fuel. You just think the majestic bird is flying through, but it's just a somewhat awkward looking crumb. All right, we're doing it. We're doing the airship. Got a lot of concept sketching to get done today, so. Multi-layered floating sails. Fuck it. Now I gotta figure out what the price of airships is gonna be. That's one of the things I don't have right now on the like extra travel guide. Is the price of these things. I have some of the ground travel figured out, but I haven't quite priced out the sky shards yet to see how much they cost. Because it needs to be affordable enough that even a sort of a family of farmers or whatever could afford like at the very least a cart, you know? Or that a kid could afford like basically a skateboard, you know, amount of, like, you need to be able to levitate yourself for not too much. It needs to not be a ridiculous cost, you know? $150? Yeah, alright. Imagine no wings can just fly, but always drops down at prey, screaming and hissing. Ah, yes, the leaping releasing for the god monkey.
Local park resident found eviscerated by frums, previously known for feeding the flying fish in the park.
Aww.
Rest in pieces, Martha.
Oh, wait, Martha? No, dude. Come on, they wouldn't do that to Martha. Listen, crumbs are, people forget that the releasing for the god monkeys are omnivorous. And so they do mostly survive on fruit. and insects, but they are known to take down like a bird if they get a chance, or small rodents. The party discovered this when Ella, who bought a toucan, had her toucan attempted to be eaten by the group's Rillissian feathered goblin monkey. Because yes, the group did have a Rillissian feathered goblin monkey. Of course they did. What do you think I'm doing here? They went through the Relic Coast, and you didn't think I gave them a Rillissian feathered goblin monkey? In the end, Dashto learned the secrets of the Rillissian feathered goblin monkey and was able to transform into one. So, see little Martha from down by the baker shop. What happened to the one can? Yeah. Yeah, poor Martha, man. She was so sweet. But it's a dangerous job feeding the goblin monkeys. 1 minute they're, you know, nicely asking for food from your hand. The next minute they're straight up just devouring whatever's in sight, including you. Did I forget about that? Learn the shapeshift? You never used it. Yeah, you never used it. I was expecting in the keep or whatever. To be fair, Dashto, that game did have to end like sooner than I'd wanted it to, you know, for the scheduling and whatever. So you would have gotten more of a chance to use it later on, but alas. Alas.
In other news, the local From population has finally raised out of near extinction as the new ad program to prevent people from shooting the hissing flying beasts on site.
Was found successful? Alright, good. Listen, conservation is a important part of this, DC. Thank you 100 bits. I appreciate it. God knows this month I desperately appreciate it. So, thank you. That Martha, she used to feed the fish the other day, or with the old bread, she'll be missed. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay. I'm going to kill our undersketch here in a second. As soon as we get the basic sort of shapes and whatnot. Alright. Alright, death time for the undersketch. I'm sorry, undersketch. You tried your best. But so too must every journey come to an end. And yours is here. Rip. It's over. Alright, nice. So yeah, I think I had a general calculation that it would be about, like, what was it, about one gold to lift 100 pounds with a sky shard. I think we did this calculation. I think Thorkin helped out with it. That basically, in order to lift like a Spanish galleon, you would need to spend like a couple, like thousands and thousands of gold, in addition to the price of the actual ship, which seems about right. It needs to be somewhat inexpensive for a person to lift themselves. Like, pretty affordable for a person to lift a cart full of goods. You know, somewhat nice, but still obtainable for the average person to afford a carriage or something like that. And then it needed to be very expensive to lift, like, a ship. Or an entire island.
Stay tuned after the ads. We will discuss an exciting new trend
Wait, what?
discovered by a brave wizard and his discovery that shelving a sky shard will make you levitate.
What? Shelving a sky shard make you levitate? What the fuck does that mean? I feel like I don't want to know, actually. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm worried to ask more, but thank you for the bits. Can I calculate how much it would cost for Island over a year ago? Yeah, it was a while back. I don't have that stream VOD anymore. I think I have the notes down somewhere, but I don't remember. That was a fun stream, dude. Anytime we do, like, world building stuff like that, I always have a lot of fun. I know, like, deep world building are not my most popular streams, but I always enjoy them a lot. If I could, I'd do it one a week. Yeah, there's a type of, like, sky shard infused wood or something that you could use as well. Kind of levitating wood. Floating trees. You build your ship out of. Stuff in your butthole? Alright, is that what that means? Great. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was worried. Don't remember where it is? Yeah, I don't either, unfortunately. Wait, why is this a thing? Why is there a word for this? Jesus. I'm impressed and disappointed all at the same time. Which is usually my major state on this stream. Combination of shock, disappointment, impressed, and despair. Okay. There are little sails. Help catch wind. Should have done this a lot larger, actually, I think. That was a lot nicer conversation than bro, I showed up my butthole. That's true. You're right. There is a necessity for that word. Absolutely, you're right. What was I thinking? Wait, that's what? Wait, what? So they call me disappointment. It's kind of the name of it. Wait, why didn't Twitch read that? Wait, why? Hold up. Why did Brian not read that? What did TTS not like? The word disappointment? I'm so confused. Alright, I'm finally getting the experience then, DC. You're right. Keep it classy? Okay, dude. Alright, fair enough. With all streams with all streams with you are fun streams. Love seeing you create the world of your own. Looking at what you see more about the Queen and her fall. Yeah, I've been writing that story of the Empress. And I think I'm almost ready to post a big World Anvil article about it, Bodesh. I think I'm almost there. Because the problem is her article has to be more than just an article about her. It has to be about the War of the Ashes in its totality. So, yeah, it's a pretty deep one, I guess. That's disappointing the Twitch voice gave up on him? Yeah, apparently. TTS just said nope. That's an impressive amount of disappointment that even Brian said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." Brian wept, unfortunately. Either way, I'm impressed. All right. Do a quick little render on the sales, and then we'll pick another topic to do from the list today. I think I want like sale embroidery artwork to be something that is very common in the Shadowed Sea. Like a sign of wealth, design, class, all that, you know? Why is my dog barking right now? What happened that caused her to bark so? Because surely it wasn't me. She like learned to bark only recently. It's kind of disappointing. Sales need to be slightly see-through. Her shall she reign? She was pretty evil, bro. She was pretty evil. I don't know, man. Some say she was misguided. Others say, damn, she was pretty evil, bro. Both historical accounts can be found. Yeah, some people liked her because she was a villain. Our basic meetings are constantly about how to bring her back as a small squid. Oh, good. Oh, good. That's what the basic meetings are about? I'm contemplating bringing back the guild basement Discord channel. I'm afraid if I do, I'll regret it immediately. A Portuguese Manowar is so much more intimidating when it can float in the air. True. Yuna, what'd you want? What's your problem? Well, what was she? Why is she just sitting there being a good girl now? She want to go for a walk, but now she doesn't? Oh yeah, she chewed up something on the carpet. I don't know what that is. What? You got it on your desk? No, you're not on stream. Fine. If you grab you in your hand, will be on stream, but you're not on stream. Your Gundam? Oh, the little one? Oh, so she's a bad girl. Why is she shaking? Why is she terrified of going outside? Alright. You're good. She's not even on stream now. Wait. Sing the song of your people. You know, the Bork Bork Wolf. Wait, why is it... Why is TTS not working? Wait, what?
FFS Brian speak man, I believe in you.
Okay, look. Apparently that's all it took. All right. Okay, there you go, man. There, you saved TTS. What the... What was that about? Thank you for the hundreds of bits just to get Brian to talk again, DC. I appreciate that. What the fuck was that about, though? Alright, whatever. Works now, I think. Probably been there in our heart, the basement channel. Alright. What if there's a secret channel in Discord that I don't know about? The mod setup? Called the Guild Basement? Okay. All right. Airship complete. Let's move it down. Ooh, that was not the selection tool. That was in fact just the brush. All right, into the art channel with you. Into the art channel you go. Organize it for me, Discord. Hog. Nice. I'm on the guild speakeasy. Thought that was a secret. Wait, what? You have no proof? Aside from the glossary, the Super Scuff CG guidebook is there. Wait, it's done? Do you take on the role of being a spellcaster, casting and slinging spells for your own enjoyment? Because if not, can you? Less being clipped off upsets me. It does get a little clipped. It's just... This is the most insignificant part of the piece, so I felt like you guys didn't really need either of these. So they're just little nubbies, nothing important. All right, what do we got next? Should we do unique plants and flowers and flora, or should we do like a floating tavern type thing? A barge inn. That'd be kind of cool. Floating inns. Does kind of look like a tuna, does it? All right, good. Henceforth, that shall be the ship's name. What? Scared tuna. A party blimp. Crumb-eating carnivorous plant. A crumb-eating carnivorous plant? You want a dangerous flying crumb-eating carnivorous plant. What does it mean that drops from the BBG look like? The minion that drops from it? It's actually just like a tiny wind-up Evangeline. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a wind-up Evangeline, unfortunately. We're trying to get players to engage with that content more, so we took, instead of listing a minion on the shop, we just put it on the boss. Mythic only, though. Mythic Savage Extreme only. Okay, can we do plant or Sky Shark Racing? Sky Shark Cluster. Let's do a quick Sky Shark Cluster, just real quick. Just real quick. This will take like a minute and a half.
Mythic Monkey, Capuchin only.
I said Mythic only, not Mythic Monkey. God damn it. Is that what you want the first Mythic raid boss to drop, as a Capuchin Monkey? Because there is a canonical Capuchin in Teleria. His name is Preserves, and he's got one really big arm. The effect of that strength potion never really wore off. So,
Hey,
yeah.
everyone.
Dude!
Evandel, hey.
Holy shit, toss and tails. You the 21 months, bro. What the hell? That is a long-ass time to forget to cancel your sub here. Alright? I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, TNT, for inspiring me, motivating me. I'm honored that you chose to resub for another month. Thank you, dude. It's almost 2 years. What the fuck? How many days do I have till the end of January? I only have 4? Damn it. I said by the end of January there'd be a new 1 year and 2 year sub badge, and 1.5, 2.5. Like, how many sub badges can I get right now? Hold on. What do I need to do? Let me actually check this. I'm concerned that this is going to be a lot of work. Go to dashboard, viewer rewards. Content? No. Affiliate. Something's under affiliate. Subscriber badge. There it is. It's under affiliate. So I need to do I can do a 1.5 year. 1.5 year, 2 year, 2.5 year, 3 year, and 3.5 year. Well, I don't need to worry about these, about the 3 or 3.5 yet. But I guess I need to figure out what to do for the 1.5 to 2.5 right now. Yeah, damn, bro. Going back here, and some fool is accidentally giving me subs instead of unsubbing. Twitch IT issue. Oh, that's what it is? Alright. Yeah, nice. Floating vine with balloon leaves? Fuck yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea. Because I had, in the old warm-up sketch, I had these trees that were sort of like balloon trees or whatever. There were these ones, and then balloon trees. So we need to do more balloon plants after we do our sky shard chunk. This will be the icon. It will show up when you get a sky shard chunk that you mined or fished, either way, from the new expansion. So we'll turn it into an icon as well. We're just going to develop everything for Teleria and for Eldara as if I'm developing an MMO. That's how I've always thought of it anyway, is like develop things as if there's an MMO coming out for Teleria. Do concept art with that in mind.
Balloon trees? Evan Gigging is an exclusive first look at the Bloons Tower Defense 7 enemies.
Dude, what do you mean balloon TD? You think this is XQC stream? Did you mean to click on the juicer and instead you clicked on my stream? Fuck. I'm sorry, Daria. Thank you 100 bits, though. I can sense your disappointment from here, so just don't think that I don't sense it. Thank you 100 bits. I appreciate it. How about you throw a sky shard at the void? It'll just float. Yeah. Unfortunately, it'll just float. So.
Hello.
Wait, what? Thank you, DC. Thank you 100 bits, bro. Hold up. Lost my throat. Kind of dry in here, bro. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. January do be a dry month here, where I live. Okay. Unrefined.
Make your peace,
Jesus
mortals.
Christ.
You will heed the
What the
call
fuck?
of the corruptor.
That alert's supposed to be a meme. What the fuck? Alright, who was it? Alright. Who was it? Who was it? That scared the shit out of me. I gotta turn the alert way the fuck down. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go to stream right the fuck now and turn that alert way the hell down. That was the loudest alert I've ever had. I added it and didn't ever think that it would. Oh god. Okay, that was supposed to be a meme. Thank you for the anonymous gifted subs. I appreciate it, you monster. How dare you give me a anonymous subs without allowing me to thank you properly, you coward. Next time, gift sub with your real name so that I could not freak out and feel awful about myself. Because why the fuck would someone gift something anonymously without me being able to properly thank them? God damn it. God damn it. Okay, I'm turning this way the fuck down. I am turning this way the fuck down. variations, and on subs. Edit. Jesus Christ. Got it. Okay, turn that to 20 by 25%. Sorry, guys, we're good. Holy shit! Thank you for the 500 subs. Whoever that was, I appreciate it. Thank you. God damn it, that was intense, man. That legitimately scared the shit out of me.
Your peace, mortals. You will heed the call of the corruptor.
Why is it still so loud? I didn't hit save settings. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Save.
Stop it.
Save. Okay. Okay, it's turned way the fuck down. It's turned way the fuck down. God damn it. Holy shit. Yeah, man. I'm gonna hear that alert tomorrow. What the fuck? Thank you. I appreciate the 5 more gifted anonymous subs. Maybe from the same person. Who knows? Maybe from a different person. I don't know, because I can't say thank you properly. Why? Because whoever gifted them under the pretext of cowardice, not allowing me to say thank you properly. So fuck, man. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. That is extremely generous. Steph's here either. I don't know who it was, man. You can't get belts if you're in secret mode. True. It doesn't even count towards your belts. What the fuck? Yeah, why, dude? Okay, god damn it. Thank you for gifted subs. I appreciate it. That is extremely nice, extremely generous, and also a cowardly, disgusting move of somebody attempting to meme the shit out of me because they know that anonymous gifted subs freak me out, because God help me if I can't thank somebody properly for something. So, damn it. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. The maybe 10 gifted subs or maybe 5 gifted subs. Who knows? A lot of the variants are up, Thorkin. There are secret variants, secret amounts of gifted subs and bits that'll trigger the secret variants, which I'll form an ARG to reveal. God damn it! That was so loud. I nearly. Thank you for the gifted subs, though. I appreciate it. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, jeez, I nearly swallowed my throat lozenge. Fuck. I nearly fucking inhaled it. I had completely forgotten about the variants until now. But thank you. God damn it. Especially this month. God help me this month, man. It's going to be a slow month in the TDC. What belt I'm lost? Don't worry about it. There is a dumb thing that I do, apparently, theoretically, but I'm massively behind on, where I send people a drawing of a stupid belt when they hit a certain amount of gifted subs. Because Duria, I like to do sketches for people that hit a certain bits, whatever, as a little thank you, because I feel really bad that I can't, properly thank somebody for bits. Gifted subs is different because you're other people are like grateful for it, so you get something back for it. But I like to do a dumb little sketch. So Duria was the first person to ever hit 100 gifted subs, and I asked him what he wanted a sketch of, and he said a belt, and thus the meme started. So if you want a shitty drawing of a belt, you can get that. All right. I need to do a whole bunch of sketch things for the day, I think. Like a big post on Twitter or whatever. Thank you, DC. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted sub. To Kenshin. Kenshin? I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm tracked for a belt? Yeah, right. There it is, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll try 69 bits and see and try to find it a bit at a time. No, stop. Do not just cheer up by 1 bit. Plus and minus from 100. That'd be a degenerate, poorly made use of your time. Also, there'll never be an alert for below 100 bits. Because then it gets spammy, and some people abuse it. Learned long ago, it's dangerous to use earphones on Twitch. Yeah, that was... I did not change the volume on that alert. Holy fuck. Good to know. Yeah. For 20 bits though, they're not all the variations are up yet. So not all the secret variations are up. Okay, we got our Sky Shark cluster. We got our flying creatures. We got our airships. What else we need? Floating Tavern, Unique Plants, Alabaster Consortium, Stronghold, Duskwatch Order Hall, Small Buildings, Aldarian, Astral Sage Runes, Airport, Sky Shard Racing, Floating Islands. All right, let's do our plant. It's not one? No, it's never going to be one. Thank you for the bit, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, I used to have a alert for any bits, but some people really abuse that.
Plaza
so.
Discord.
God, okay. Okay, what is it, Ella? What is it, Ella? All right. Yep. Yeah, so you are streaming tonight, Ella? I'll create a bit of a hunting doc. Give me a second. All right, well, don't start it because not all the alert variations are up. All right. Nothing got 100 bits. Yeah. It's not 2 either. God damn it. Tell you the 2 bits. Nothing under 100 bits will ever have a variation because, yeah. All right. Not sure what to do. Pull it. What do you want to do, Ella? Do you want to make dice or do you want to play games today on stream? You are streaming today, right?
Let's see if it's 101.
They're not up right now. What? Stop it. There's not. You're just gonna cheer bits into the abyss and maybe hit 1. There's supposed to be like 10 between 100 and 500, but they're not all up. You're just gonna waste your bits. What are you doing? I can't support this form of degeneracy. It's too degenerate. You standing or pouring one of your dice? All right. Pull it. What seems, or Ella streams, sanding and finishing dice. Not that cut off. Okay, sanding and finishing
Okay,
dice.
101 failed. Let's try 102.
God damn, it is not. They're not up yet. Stop it. You're just gonna waste your bits, bro. I mean, any bits spent on this channel are a waste, but all right, pull it. What do you guys want to see when Ella streams tonight? Do you guys want to see the finishing process for dice or the pouring and mixing process for dice? What do you think? That's what you do so you can start the shiny hunt. I mean, variant hunt. What a degenerate scavenger hunt that would be, where you have to like check by cheering bits. Streamer doesn't just tell you; you have to like find out by cheering a copious amount of bits in this stream. What an absolutely degenerate ARG. If I do that, I'm gonna get canceled by VTubers. You know that, right? And Kotaku's gonna write an article about me. Probably Jason Schreier. Maybe do both too? Alright, well, what do you want to do? You prove this, Corpa? Alright. Guys, it's time. It's time to get canceled. Ashir already tried, but
I'm pretty sure this unlocks the shiny crumb.
There's not a shiny crumb. What do you mean? There's not a color variant shiny crumb that you can just find and stop cheering different amounts of bits. Stop it. There's not up yet. This is no. Stop it. They're not
I don't
up
see
yet.
How that's different from gotcha.
Look, it's fair, but streamers are held to a higher standards than gotcha. This is not a gotcha stream. You don't even get anything for at least you get like a token item for your gotchas. You don't get anything from cheering bits. Thank you for 104 bits though. I do appreciate it. Which card you try to get? Yeah, which one? They're all awful and degenerate and not worth it. Everyone who's ever earned a crumb in my chat has regretted it. Gacha stream might be the new meta, is it? How would I do a gacha stream, Lady Soja? Sanding and finishing dice, Ella. TDC has spoken. For Master Dice Maker Ella Blackwood, it seems like sanding and finishing dice is more interesting. All right. Question is, what is in the balloons? Is it just helium? Is there a meta of inhaling the balloons to make your voice sound fucked up? Is the plant a common reagent for bards? We have to figure out what we're going to call it. Because it needs to have the name of a plant that you can herb in like an MMO like World of Warcraft or something. Like the Astral Elemental Air Vine or something like that. Crumb gas? Alright. Alright, never mind. People's hands, okay, here's the plan. Alright, Soldier, what's the plan? How do we gotcha the stream? Yeah, how do I add gotcha monetization to the stream? Do I just need to have more waifus? Wait, does this help? All right, fine. Fine. Thank you, DC, for the 105 bits. What if there's a Cloudvine? All right, Cloudvine. Yeah, thank you, 105 bits. I appreciate it. Is it corporate? We need to talk about your use of VTubers. Ah, shit. Not again. Is my Twitch corporate review coming up? Am I gonna get passed up for the promotion to partner? Fuck.
Okay, bits inserted.
Alright, please roll a D100 Atari to see what you get from your gacha. Please roll a D100 Atari. See what you get from your gacha. I don't play a lot of gacha games, so I think I know how this is supposed to work. A 7, Alright, Atari, you get absolutely nothing. Thanks for your bits. Did I do it right? Did I gacha correctly? That's lucky? Wait, is it? You don't even get thanked for playing with gacha games? Oh man, really? I don't know how gacha games work, bro. Totally worth it. Would you do it again? Only for the discount crate. All right, Viddy, please roll a D100. A 9? Wow, you get nothing. Congratulations. Thank you for your gacha. Would anyone else like to play the gacha stream? Anyone else want to play? We're going to call it Evan Immortal. Evan Immortal Tower of Impact. That's what my new stream title's going to be. Evan Immortal Tower of Impact. You can insert bits for a chance to win. No guarantee on prizing though, because we can't do that. 98? Man, if only that was a gotcha. Too good in 2 days in a row, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate it. All right, thank you guys for gotchaing the stream. All of you win absolutely nothing. Yeah.
Exclamation mark
56?
D100. I hope I get the maid outfit.
A 56? DC, you get a maid outfit lesser costume green shard. If you combine it with 68 other lesser costume green shards, you get a rare costume shard. And if you combine the rare costume shard with 17 rare costume shards, you get a rare costume fragment, which if you take it to the in-game shop, it'll give you an ability to buy a limited time rare costume from the shop if you combine it with 1,000 platinum coins and 13 ring fruit rings. Holy shit. Congratulations, DC. Please add that to your inventory. Wow. Guys, this is what winners look like. Yep, the gacha stream has officially paid out, and now no one's going to win anything for the rest of the day. So, you're getting close, yeah, unfortunately. This nothing is perfect to complete my collection of jack shit and fuck all. Yeah, what you talking about? Hey, man, look. The stream is now a gacha stream. I'll keep going to get bits? Yeah, alright. Yuna. Why are you staring at me? What do you want, dog? You want choose? It seems as if she wants to chew underneath the stool. Kind of looks like a gremlin. I'm not sure if I should be proud of my dog or not. Or if I should be displeased. But you know what? She's enjoying herself, so. Who am I to criticize? Yeah, who am I, man? I took a thumbnail while you were typing. Oh, no. That's my current thumbnail in the DD category. This is now a gacha stream. Gacha, but it's Evangeline in different outfits. Right. Ali, did you see I credited you for, or sorry, Evangeline credited you for being her mama, as VTubers like to say it? Yeah, did you see you got full credit for it, Ali? But why? So everybody knows. Everybody knows it's your fault. See, look, if you go to Project Evangeline's wait. Wait, where is where is it? Okay, I couldn't even find it. Yeah, dude, look. The first Realms of Eldara VTuber. Mama Eldritch Atelier. Streamer, artist, professional cat girl. Twitch.tuvalu/Project Evangeline. 100% a meme taken too far. Yeah, see? See? And her only tweet is soon. Wait, why was it retweeted? Alright, this is toxic. Alright. Yuna's in goblin mode. Yuna gotcha. She's enjoying herself though. She's now made herself comfortable. She's laid down with her chew. So. Oh, never mind. Full gremlin mode reactivated. I'm surprised she doesn't want to come over here. She usually likes chewing on my feet, so. Maybe it's too cold. Alright. Cloud Vine. Question is, Thorkin, what kind of gas is in the Cloud Vine? just elemental air? And the question is, can you eat it? I'll just post this on Twitter and just say, can you eat it? Y/N. You're all part of Evangeline's litter? Oh, no. I'm not listing her as a lewd tuber. Come on, bro. I mean, I don't have anything to do with it, so. I'll talk to her and convince her not to list herself as a lewd tuber. There you go. If I attempt to paint over the Cloudvine as a study, also, how about electric? That's kind of cool. Yeah, go for it, Thorgan. If you want to use any of the stuff that I do as a study, get after it, bro. Let's see what you got. Some kind of small flowering leaf on it. Snip it. Post it. Drop it. You technically eat anything if you're brave enough. All right, dude. It's a strong okay, dude, for me. EVA. Yuna. Hi. Here. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, God. Hello. Hi. Don't lemon me. Hello. Hi, honey. Hi, baby. Oh, I found this spot. It's okay. I got you. Gnome Lems. Gnome Lems. What did I say? What did I say? Please, no lickies. No lickies. No lickies. No lickies. All right. Only I need to hold your head away from me. Why are you so monkey? Why are you so monkey right now? All right, Jesus, is this what you wanted? No jumpies, no jumpies. All right, okay, okay. Is this what you wanted? Are you good? Are you done? Are you done? Here. Stop it. Stop trying to jump. Stop trying to jump. Okay. Yuna, what do you think about me as a VTuber? Yeah. Wait, Yuna. Cat girl VTuber? Cat girl VTuber. What do you think? Alright, fine. Jesus. Alright, good girl. Here you go. Here's your chew. There you go. Alright, get it. Get it. Almost got my mouth there. Super close. I felt the gentle tuft of whisker on the edge of my mouth. You almost ended my day. All them lems? No. What do you mean? I don't know what magma tastes like one day. What the fuck? Alright. Dog girl VTuber? No. No. Dog girl VTuber infinitely worse than cat girl VTuber. Yep. Garbage tier if you ask me. Dog wiggles like an ochre jelly. Yeah, she's monkey mode right now. She's currently playing tug with the chew that I have under my foot. So, yeah, she's here. Fish girl VTuber is pretty good. Fish girl VTuber, we listen to the washboard class. So, classify all VTubers. All right. Cloud Vine concept. Jesus, I think she actually got me. Might be wrong. I know what is on my next list of things to torment Evan. What do you mean? Dog Girl VTuber? I mean, that'd be an upgrade from the Cat Girl VTuber, so, you know. Crumb Girl VTuber? We're not making a Crumb... No, we're not making a Releasing for the Goblin Monkey Girl VTuber. That is not... Eiley already made art of it, and we all collectively looked at it and said, you know what? I think we can all agree this is an abomination. Alright? Like, Eiley already did this. Where's the archive channels? Where is EBA-tober? We'll scroll to the very top of EBA-tober. And show you why the things you ask are... Yeah, Yuna, stop trying to pull your stupid chew out. It's my chew now. Stop trying to play chew tugs. Only two people have access to the channel anymore. Myself and Ella. The only Discord admin. Maybe the mods, I don't know, actually. Whew. This is a long scroll, man. What day was this on? The 8th? Okay, we're getting closer. 8th? Okay, that's back when people were still posting in Lorevember. Or sorry, EBA-tober. Man, this challenge was fun. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, crumb. There it is. These are all the crumbs. Okay. Okay, we have a collection here of crumbs. All the beautiful crumbs everyone drew, man. Look at how noble Thorkin's crumb was. Look how noble this was. What's up, Saffron? Where is Eiley's crumb? Wait. Where is it? Where is your crumb VTuber? I'm so confused now. Because this is a crumb. Alright, well, whatever. She did a crumb VTuber design that is exactly why we're not doing crumb VTuber. Alright, whatever. That's the wrong year? That's this year. 2021. Wait, what? Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. You're right. That is the year before. Because it's all in 1 year. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, you're actually 5-head. Is this 2022? No? This is November 2021? Beholders. Okay. Dee Dee, Blackwood. Okay. All right. Hold on. This is still 2021. Still 2021. So this is in November, so this is kind of at the end. Right? Oh, shit. You're right. We got some ancient posts in here, dude. Of course, Bizzo memeing on CJ. Dude, what a trip to go back through and look at. I might open up the Lorevember and the Inktober channel about a month early and let people look through the previous years. Ali's dumper at the very end, right? The TDC jacket. Man, y'all were late. Okay. Dash did one prompt. Axeman was doing some stuff. Okay. We're at the end now. This is the 26th, is the last couple of days. So that means 2022 should be right about here. This is November 1st last year, so I would have let people post a little bit in November. I posted all of her shit for November. TDC jacket? Yeah. Wait, what the hell? Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Man, okay, dude. This is... Can someone delete this from Discord, please? Yeah, can someone delete this from Discord, please? Alright. Pondering the orb? I don't want to ponder shit. Which year was better, do you think? Which year is more inspiring? 2021, 2022? I feel like we got really good ideas out of both. Day 7. Okay, we're almost at the beginning. Crumb. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Here we are. Here are all the different variations of Crumb. So... if you're curious as to why there is no Crumb Girl VTuber, Eiley, you know, Eiley already explored this concept and promptly ruined it. And, yeah. Why is she so stacked? Yeah, so this is why we don't allow for Eiley to that's, what do you mean, dude? That, okay. Okay, dude. Alright, I'm just gonna react to this with a fucking dance game. One, you know, months too late. Alright? Months too late. EBA-tober is officially getting archived. We're gonna edit channel. We're gonna call it EBA-tober 2022. We're officially gonna archive it. Alright, it should be archived now. Only the mods can go through it now to scrub out any fucking degeneracy. Alright, there it is. There it is. Archived. I think this year we're going to have an art contest. It's going to be an Evangeline art contest with the first prize being something actually Pog. Wait, that's 5-head. I was memeing, but that's actually 5-head. You got the last message? You can still get the last message. You clip the evidence of degeneracy? I hope no one, Sierra. God help me if people clipped the degeneracy in this channel. It would be... yeah, I don't know. Which probably wouldn't allow me to stay on the platform very long. Let's face it. You'd be like, this idiot isn't worth it. Let's get rid of him.
Big Boba Crumb, the main antagonist to Evan and his washboard tuber army.
I didn't decide to make Evangeline a washboard, okay? That was entirely an Eiley decision. Alright? Okay? I had no say in it. Okay, Yuna, are you done chewing your stupid chew? Okay, there you go. You can have it. Now what? Now what? I let you have it. Okay, she's just laying down. Keep chewing it. This is why everyone thinks there was a washboard. Yeah, it's Eiley's fault. Clipton Auto will still be in the VOD when I upload it to YouTube after stream. You can forget to upload today's VOD, Blaze. Yeah, you can definitely forget to upload today's VOD. All right, unique plants. All right, what's next? Update her boob up? Please don't. She doesn't need more. She doesn't need more costumes. Also, modesty. Really, really. Now you show restraint. All right. All right, it's fine, Ellie. Thought you were just doing uncomfortable doing stuff, but you know, a true degenerate like you wouldn't understand. So, small islands, Alabaster Consortium. What else can we do for the Shattered Sea? Which, by the way, I'm going to erase my fucking signature from every one of these after they get posted. Because there's no real reason to have them on there. Move this over here so we can fill this up. Okay. Let's do, I don't know, what should we do? The altars and runes next, or what do you guys want to do? I showed restraint when I made her because I don't want to get tossed. Dude, I actually have seen what the toss is, and the toss is actually really fucking loose. Like, it's amazing. Ali, how would you feel about doing an Evangeline fan art contest? Yeah. Port Island sounds cool. Down for an altar, tomb of some kind. I'm feeling structures too. I'm feeling it. Let's do... Why don't we do a quick runes? You love that, TBH? Hold up. Okay, if I were to do an Evangeline art contest, an Evangeline costume design contest with all of the Evangeline art that's available as reference, the piece that I did, the piece that Eiley did, the VTuber model herself, what should the prizes be? Change more fan art? Yeah, what should the prizes be for Evangeline art contest? Because if artists are going to spend tens of minutes doing art for Evangeline, you know? That one World War II American pilot that... Wait, first response being told someone made him into an anime girl. Look, we're not that degenerate. 100K? Jesus. What, Saffron, what paragraph? I don't see a single paragraph, Saffron. The last message you sent was... Let's see. Last message you sent was at 1307. Is that legal? So if you paragraphed so hard that Twitch didn't think your paragraph needed to be shown. So if you want to repost it in 2 halves, I'd appreciate that because I have no idea what you're talking about, unfortunately, Saffron. I worry sometimes people think I'm ignoring them when they like type a long message and Twitch just doesn't show it. I worry that it's like, oh, Evan just like skipped my message because it was too long. I actually do worry about that. So I'm wondering if I should make a Wisebot thing that like deletes the message and ats the person and says like, hey, sorry. Well, no, because it wouldn't show up anyway then for them to delete it. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, Saffron, if you wouldn't mind reposting. You also have a proper description of her personality in class. Will it be the outfit design that gets made into an official outfit for the model? That's a lot. Well, no, because that's 3D work. That'd be you work. A long message everyone will ignore. Well, sometimes I do miss paragraphs, but this time it actually legitimately. didn't post it for me. So, okay, what could we do for prizes? What would be a satisfying prize for an Evangeline art contest? Let's talk about this for a minute while I do an art. Wait, water. Damn it, no, not. All right, there we go. All right, let's do an altar runes first, and we'll do the port harbor second, okay? And DM tried TPKS with a fucked up witch in a cabin last night. Quick visual description of her. She discovered, she's disconnected and snapped back her joints and bones at will, crawling around. Oh, sick. Her eyes and mouth are endless black holes, and her teeth are an infinite spiraling staircase with serrated blades. We webbed her body to the wall, and she disconnected her head from her body, rolled across the floor, turned inside out, and extrapolated her head into more like crab-like legs. It made crab-like legs grow until she countered as a huge creature. Yeah, that just sounds like Eiley when she, Yuna, stop it. That sounds like Eiley when she's having a cereal and pajamas kind of weekend. Yeah, I don't know about that. That sounds pretty chill, actually. Did you actually almost get TPK'd from it? Did anyone die? Or was your DM a coward? Alright, let's do some runes. Let's do some Astral Sage runes first. Some floaty stone bits. An island. How do you feel about this? Give me some body horror shit. This reads amazing. Yeah, it's pretty good, I'll admit. If there's one thing I do like to torment players with occasionally, it's descriptions of things that are basically just crustaceans. Because if you're trying to like make a terrifying visual by a verbal description, describe something as a crustacean. Like, I'm not even kidding. You think I kid. You think I joke. This is no joke. Saffron, you can tell your DM I approve, and you can give your DM a coupon for a free pizza on his players or her players. Our cleric crit on a guiding bolt, and we have the house rule that crit is max damage of its dice. That's pretty good. I used to do that rule, but I feel like people enjoy doubling dice instead. Now, I very briefly tried max damage of double dice, and that was a lot of fun, but I realized that it actually just ruined a lot of encounters. Not ruined, but I don't know. Maybe I'll try it again. I think I was just like not smart enough to balance for that. Or a bug. Yeah, that's a good one too. He's selling a small, long centipede ass healers and a few leggies. It's a lot of yikes. Yeah, true. True. I am somewhat calm with centipedes now. I had to share an inn, like a ryokan stay, with a centipede when I was in Japan in Kinosaki, and he was a cool roommate. He just chilled, you know. He was pretty well behaved. Okay, Yuna, calm down. Someone reminded me to ask Steph if Morky dexterity is a thing that I need to be aware of, because I feel like Yuna's an exceptionally dexterous dog, and it concerns me. They also do con saves if you lose half HP in one turn. She passed it originally, but wait, Colonel Shift, and she failed. What's the con save for? What happens if you fail it? So I want the Astral Sage runes and altars things to be very much like natural structures, sort of like protruding out of the ground of this like sort of obsidian stone with the bluish glow to it. So much fun, almost killing off my players' characters with a flame skull. They would almost certainly die if I hadn't helped them with tactical suggestion. That's not fun. Clearly, you're not supporting local artists, Storyteller. All right? You know what I always say. As game masters, it is your responsibility to kill your players off often to support local artists. I'm disappointed that you helped them out. The cynical flame skull with a dry sense of humor. Okay, that's pretty good. Love bugs, to be honest. We grew up going to the Kruger National Park, and every bathroom is filled to the brim with bugs, bats, scorpions, lizards, occasionally snakes. Oh, that's nice. So, on the list of reasons to not live in South Africa, that is probably, maybe, at least top 10 for me. The ghost rules along the lines of if you lose more than half your HP with one attack, you need to make a con save or fall unconscious. You used to run with something similar. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I really like the condition track in Star Wars Saga Edition. If you guys aren't familiar, it's one of those 3.75 things where, what is it? How do you fall down the condition track? If you take, I think, forget how you take removing conditions, persistent conditions. I forgot what. I think it was if you take a quarter of your HP and damage, you move down the condition track. I can't remember it, but it's basically if you see the damage threshold basically determined by your fortitude. Right, thank you. Yeah, you go down the condition track. So a penalty defenses, penalty on attack, ability checks, and skill checks. A second time you go down, penalty to all defenses, whatever. A third step down the condition track, you get a -5 penalty to everything. And like if you're 4 steps down the condition track, you move at half speed, and you basically can't do anything. And if you go down one more, you are helpless or disabled. And what was cool about this is you could have certain attacks that, like, for instance, a stun weapon would put you down the condition track instead of doing damage. So it was kind of like a way to do support as a rule. Like, a stun weapon was usually easier to hit with, but it didn't do damage, but it removed it down a condition track. So you could have a support character. Or, like, there's this build of Bounty Hunter. I think the most OP build that's not a Jedi in Star Wars Saga Edition is a Bounty Hunter that basically, like, whenever they hit you, you take multiple steps down the condition track. Because the idea is that they're, like, sharpshooter marksmen that can hit you in, like, vital areas. Like, clip your hamstring, things like that. Yuna, what do you hear? Here's your chew. And it's really cool because, yeah, you can build characters that do less damage, but they do, like, you know, if you get hit by it twice, you're at like a -10 penalty, which is really cool for mechanic in the game. And I love the condition track for Saga Edition. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't remember what the Bounty Hunter build is though, Dashto, but I know that if there was Bounty Hunter build where at like max level or something, if you got a critical strike, I think it was, with a certain type of weapon in a certain situation, you could make someone go 5 steps down the condition track to become helpless, which was super fun, and it was an interesting way to play the game, where you could do more than just doing damage in your game. So I love Star Wars Edition for many reasons. Condition track is one of them. I'm thinking of like house ruling in a condition track to my game that I'm gonna come up here and do my new campaign for. Adapted it to if you take more than half your HP, you can make a con save or be stunned for 1 turn. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Most critical me would have done double my HP. That's why I use my other channel shift on. Oh, or okay, chronal shift on, right. You want some real reason to top 10, you go down the coast near Kosi Bay. We have spiders capable of capturing and killing small birds. Yeah, so like, look, just in general, South Africa, not a place I'm probably going to go. You know? There are many places that I'm going to go. Many places I want to go. South Africa, unfortunately, not one of them. All right? There are many reasons to not want to go places. You know, I don't want to go to Paris because I don't speak French. All right? I don't want to go to Belgium because it's not a real country. I don't want to go. There's many places I don't want to go. All right? I don't want to go to the East Coast of the United States because I like it not being cold and everybody being angry. All right? So, you know, reasons not to go a lot of places. Man, someone's so mad right now. Reason to not go to South Africa? Just nope. Not a real reason. No reason of culture or difficulty or finances. Just nope. I ain't about that. You're allowed to have a warm climate without having spiders the size of a football. Just so you know. Read a blurb about Watsy's next book. It's a book of 13 heist-based adventures for the world's greatest role-playing game. It's a bit odd that they're making stuff for Call of Cthulhu. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Listen, Cthulhu, you said what everyone was thinking. I like Call of Cthulhu. It's not my favorite RPG, but I really like it. There's something about Call of Cthulhu in the fall. You know, like, maybe you disagree, Cthulhu. You think any day is a good day for Call of Cthulhu, which, I can respect that opinion. But for me personally, there's something about a rainy fall day, you know, where it's starting to get dark a little bit earlier. It's starting to get a little close to spooky season, you know. It's a little dreary outside, and you just want to play some Call of Cthulhu. Not sure if anyone else has a similar experience. Call of Cthulhu and Swords and Wizardry complete my favorite RPGs. Swords and Wizardry, really? I'm not super familiar, to be honest. I went on a big dive. I used to work at a game store, and I went on a big dive through all sorts of RPGs and TTRPGs and whatnot, because we had this massive wall of just all sorts of indie prints and crazy shit like that. And there are still... It's like people will sometimes say an RPG, and I'll like have this like small flashback to maybe playing it once with the Greybeards at the game store that I worked with, but I don't know if Swords and Wizardry is one. Canadians were allowed to learn a word until they learned it in French also? Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Not technically, but that's only if you want to run for office. And you have to do that thing mid-speech where you switch to French and everyone just fucking rolls their eyes because everyone who can speak French can speak English anyway. I'm kidding. Relax. Jeez. Sorry, Thorkin. I'm not. Yeah, relax. Come on. I wish South Africa wasn't a real country. Just move to Canada, Eiley. Why don't you just move to Canada? It's fine. All right? It's chill. Just come to Canada. You know, you can hang out. We'll go hiking on the weekends, you know, and we'll take bear spray with us. And I'll teach you what it's like to survive in the Canadian wilderness instead of the fucking South African wilderness. Worm clouds come with spider debuff. They don't, though. They don't. Because Maui, when I was there, the largest insect I've seen in Maui was a spider that was about the size of a loony. And he was just chilling. And it was a little thin boy, too. And I got in. I was like, yo, what's up, homie? And Spider was like, not much. Just chilling. We dapped it up. All right? The thing is, I love Maui because no venomous snakes, no large insects. They have boars. And you can hear a boar coming from, you know, at least a couple 100 feet away in the jungle. Like, this is fine. It's chilling. It's chilling. Yeah, we relaxing, dude. Because I actually can feel comfortable going out into the forest and the jungles and shit in Maui. And it's hot as balls there, dude. And they have adorable crabs just scuttling around the beach. Question is, does South Africa have adorable crabs scuttling around the beach? I don't think so. Y'all have penguins. All right? I don't care. I'd trade penguins for crabs. Fuck penguins. You know I'm right. Don't pretend. The Noah's Ark game, retro clone, original 1974 D&D, and it's all supplements. Oh shit, really? I love that about the like indie. That's one thing that I've really hoped for that would come from this sort of like exodus of Wizards of the Coast that a lot of players are having, is that there'd be a chance to explore other TTRPG systems. I do think though, like TTRPG, like people who are fans of TTRPGs that aren't like mainstream ones like me, we need to acknowledge something that it seems like a lot of people don't want to acknowledge. We have all these mainstream D&D players willing to come see what we're doing over here in indie TTRPG land. All right, we have to admit and understand that a lot of the people behind TTRPGs and within our own community of indie TTRPG fans are super bitter, anti Wizards of the Coast, anti D&D, anti anything big RPG system dudes, and they are super toxic to be around. right? Because when their entire thing is just like they're not D&D or they're not a big mainstream RPG and they judge people and whatever. Like we all know, we have all seen that due to the game store. We've all played a game with those people, and we got to like figure out how to just suffocate those voices in the indie TTRPG scene and be really welcoming to people to try like different systems and whatever. Because it is a problem I see happening. Is people saying like, I'm gonna try all this other stuff, man. It seems so cool. There's other options than D&D. I never knew. And then you just get some old asshole being like, heh, that's right. Glad you're not playing the stupidest game in the world. Heh. Glad you're finally not a loser. And you're like, all right. Okay, Grandpa. Heh, I'm only 53 years old. All right, well, you look like you're 75, so shut up. Stop scaring off the newcomers, you know? That's my biggest fear for getting people to try new games is that they'll, like, dare log on to, like, a TTRPG Reddit or some shit. And you go with Eldritch Gods' top tier on my concept alone. All right, fine. Kind of funny they're putting out a book about stealing when they force people to pay them for royalties. That is kind of ironic, I will admit. That is kind of ironic. How do you not see monstrosities of cockroaches they have in Hawaii? The biggest roach I saw in Hawaii was like the size of an obnoxious like gel nail. You know, it was like he's just chilling, man. He's just chilling. And I was like, "What's up, bro?" But the thing is, around where I stayed, there were geckos everywhere. Like, you go down the stairs and, like, 8 would scatter. So, that probably helps. Then poor my family doesn't think that Canada's a real place either. Hold on. CAD to 100. CAD to South African Rand. See, I didn't know what it was called. Let's see. So, Canada is 100. Wait. Canada's 1,000 times better or more real than South Africa according to the currency. But I'm kidding. It's what 10 point whatever times more or 12 point whatever times more real of a country than South Africa is, unfortunately. So my bad. I should have known. The Commonwealth doesn't exist outside the UK for South Africans. It's okay, Ali. We'll try and convince him that Canada's worth coming to see at least. We'll get him coming here on a vacation, at the very least, and then we can stop by Idaho and see. Oh, never mind. We don't want to do that. Yeah, we don't want to ruin. As Midwestern came to realize why it doesn't have where we live versus Hawaii, because there's no coal to kill them off before they become bagel-sized. Yeah, true. That is the nice thing about living in Canada where I live, where it's winter for 8 months of the year. We don't get pet-sized insects. We only get large domesticated rats. Like, oh wait, that's my dog. Never mind. Actually, it's super cool where I live. Our province hasn't had rats in like 70 years or some shit. All right, we finish our runes. God, this place looks so scuffed. Half expecting Pascal from Nier to pop out of here. Just ask you how your day is. All right, let's tuck this right in here. There you go. Nice. Nice tuck. Dude, we're getting so many sketches done today. What the fuck? Actual productivity day. Nice. Not bad. Those hatred of penguins is not exclusive to Minecraft. Got it. All right. How do you remember that? Liz is getting wherever they want to as well. That's true. I don't mind the geckos. They're kind of cute. Don't have a lot of crabs. I've never seen penguins here, so I'm pretty sure they just a government-funded scam to make us seem more attractive to tourists. They say it's the existence of penguins itself isn't just a huge conspiracy. All right, fine. All right. What do you mean tourism? Who's going to South Africa on tourism? Yeah, what the fuck? Alberta's insanely good for that. Does the East Coast still have rats in Canada? Is that still a thing in like Toronto and that area? Or is that like more of an American thing? I don't know if Alberta it's an Alberta free zone or rat free zone, or if it's a Canada rat free zone thing. Yes, they actually do. Damn. Okay. Another problem is getting new players to try different TTRPGs and not having them compared to D&D, since this is the only system they likely know. Yeah. Yeah, true. I think we're winning, Crimson. Such idea, a toy that kids play with, like a kite. Oh man, it's on the list though. All right, kite. That's a good idea. Okay, Aldarian / Astral Sage ruins. We have our airport, a Sky Shark Racing, Floating Islands, Alabaster Consortium Stronghold, Duskwatch Order Hall, which is just the mansion of Duke Melmark de Cervantes, and small island buildings. I ask Guapo for whether or not he approves of my use of the word Cervantes. Remember that because it was the same day the White Knight, Milady Blaze, made his debut? Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay. All right, got it. Got it. Good job, Blaze. Alberta is the only rat-free zone in the world, as far as I know. Really? Why is Alberta so strong? Did you do the food yet? I didn't do the food yet. No. Not as of just yet. You'll want to get mugged and held at gunpoint, apparently. All right, relax. Eiley, do you want to just come to Canada on a trip? Do you want to just come hang out and be like, yo, let's go see Banff? Yeah. Do you wanna go see Banff? It's really pretty, man. You can tell your parents, like, Banff, Alberta. Look, you can go to, I don't know, Cobalt likes it. Cobalt likes it so much that he tries to pronounce it the fancy way that foreigners pronounce it. Look at that. Look at that, dude. You want to come see some of that? Some blue lakes and shit? Look at a little mountain town just nestled there in, in the middle of the Alberta Rockies. You can go on a lake in a canoe. All right, that's a quaint word you've probably never said in your entire life. Canoe. You can see the castle. There's a castle in Banff. The main hotel in Banff is called the Fairmont Springs Banff, which is designed after a Scottish castle. The Fairmont Hotels group was pretty cool, where all the hotels they made across the Canadian Railway, through the mountains and through Canada, they all designed them after certain European castles. So like, Lake Louise is like a French chateau. It's called Chateau Lake Louise. Yeah, man, your parents could you come see Banff. You could go to like hiking. You could see a friendly grizzly bear. Actually, don't see a friendly grizzly bear. Never mind. I don't know, bro. You could get proposed to in the snow at the Banff Lake. What about that, huh? Look at that, man. That could be you right there. You know? You gotta move to Canada? All right, fine. Do it, Guapo. Coward. Cervantes is also a cool pirate dude in Soul Calibur. True. He's a really important writer, so it's a nice reference to add. What did he write? Cervantes, Miguel de Cervantes. Wait, what does the D imply, Guapo, in Spanish? Putting the D in the DE in between the first and last name. What does that actually mean? Because I have no idea. I just listen. Okay, so this is Duke Melmark of Cervantes. All right, nice. All right, cool. That's a pretty good name, right? Like if you had to rate all the NPC names in Eldara, I think Duke Melmark de Cervantes is probably at least the best, if not close. The castle's awesome. See? Couple agrees. Why does it look like a wizard school or some shit? Dude, the interior. You want to see the interior of this place? Banff Fairmont interior. You want to see the interior of this place? No cap. Actually, this place looks like a wizard school. Look at it. This is the reception area. Okay? There's this large sort of like hall, I think on the west side of the the west side of the castle that you can have like weddings and shit in. Everything from the restaurants, the tall ass windows, the chandeliers. This is a real place, by the way. Like, this is the fucking lobby. There's like turrets and shit. There's like a fucking bar that looks like an ancient library. All right, there's like meeting rooms with like, dude, like this actually no cap. The Banff Springs Fairmont Hotel. Look at this. This is a room. You could stay in here. There's like a picture of like a Victorian noble lady with like a fireplace and like a fucking gothic lantern and shit with like leather chairs and actual firewood. All right. And like if you stay in these nice rooms, they have a butler come in every so often and offer to like stoke your fire for you so that the room stays all cozy. Right? Like this is actually a room you can stay. I think Dashto should stay in this room with a grand piano and do his music writing here. I think he should come to Banff. He should stay in whatever the suite is with the fucking piano. Dude, like actually, we're joking about Hogwarts in the Canadian Rockies, and Banff is over here like, hold my beer. Right? Look at that shit, dude. It's a nice place. Kind of expensive though, but. Can I currently taking photography and music hobbyists? I think so. Yeah, I'll take anyone with USD currency. It's fine, bro. Ken actually is pretty good spies in Central Intelligence. They're so good you never hear about them. That's true. Yeah, okay, dude. Okay, dude. That's a strong okay, dude, for me. I second this motion. I third this motion. All right, Dashto. We've decided that you're going to spend your entire year's income from your expensive tech job on a 1-week retreat to Banff, where you're going to cloister yourself inside of some large room with a fireplace, a candelabra, and a piano, in which you will write your greatest pieces of music and compose your masterpiece, your magnum opus, inside of this hallowed chamber, whilst taking walks through the forest along the ancient turrets of the Banff Springs Hotel and eating massive steaks every single day. Bob would also join whenever the Canadian equivalent is the NSA, considering he's immaculate skills as a spy. That's true. He could. He is a world-class spy. For the interruption, Crimson, there's no such thing as interruptions in the stream. Unless somebody wants me to look at their art in Discord of their OC from their DeviantArt D&D campaign that they formed with 5 other people that commented, hey, nice rack on their OC character design that they posted on DeviantArt in 2008. Just a weird question. What art style would you like to see out for the CCG? Lord of the Rings-esque, Magic, Pixel, or something else we haven't seen before? I mean, I think that the more realistic, immersive, stylized choices that like Magic the Gathering or Flesh and Blood makes. I think as of late, Magic's kind of fallen a little bit. I think like the Pathfinder Wayne Reynolds kind of like immersive, realistic-ish concept art style is probably the best. But I think if you want to stylize the entire game with some like pixel art, that'd be easier to do, right? Notice you haven't Senpai. What's up, Steel? What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Only steaks, no surf and turf? Only steaks. Only steaks. It's all Dashto's allowed to eat when he's in Canada. It's only steaks.
You think Magic has fallen? But I loved the Transformers crossover set /S.
I feel like I just blocked something out of my brain just now. I don't know what it was, but there's this big blank spot in my vision right around the bottom of chat. So I do see some bits, so I'm going to say thank you for the bits, whoever that was. But there was something that just made me want to block something out of my mind, so I don't know what they said. But thank you for the bits, you know? One thing I can't fit is nice rack in 2008 for that. Okay, yeah, nice, there you go. Well, you're invited to the official DeviantArt campaign then, Steel. After which you slowly begin to spiral into madness, haunted by the fact that you'll never reach such magnitude in your music ever again, only spurred on by the spiritual hauntings of the castle, Dashto? Bro, you want to go get haunted? Holy shit. Eiley, why aren't you developing your art at the Banff Springs Resort Hotel? Yeah, why aren't you doing this?
How many MTG players does it take to screw in a light bulb?
All of them?
3.
Okay.
1 to do it.
Yep.
2 to stand and watch. Telling him after the fact how he could have.
I could have done it 3 turns faster. Okay, dude. All right, listen. Just because you're right doesn't mean you have to say it out loud. There's certain things that just because we know are true, we don't say them because we want to be nice individuals, and I think that's one of them. So, yeah. I do appreciate the bits though, Viddy. Unironically, I think that'd be sick to go. The fuck? No. 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 That's not what I want to do. What the fuck? Alright. I do think it would be cool to spend time in somewhere like that and just work on art or whatever. Like, imagine just going in the middle of the summer. Going and staying here. Okay? At the Banff Springs Hotel. And, like, staying in, I don't know, what's a dope-ass looking room? Staying here. Yeah. You get you, like, a fireplace and some shit, and you bring in an easel, some canvases, and you just paint the world. You know? Would that be sick? Just, like, come here and make art? That'd be fucking wicked, dude. I should have got married in Banff. I fucked up, dude. I fucked up. I should have got married in Banff. Why'd I get married in Calgary? God damn it. Why'd I get married at all? My Demir Mill is here for a fun time, not a fast time. Okay, all right, fine. We'll leave your 2006 Mill deck from original Ravnica alone, okay? Actually, not sponsored. Yeah, true. But they should. One day I'm visiting there. Evan and Lady get haunted while painting in the castle. All right, fine. Maybe I should go there to write the story of Melmark de Cervantes. And then I should learn how to pronounce Cervantes properly after. I'll do both those things in that order. Okay, what do we have to do still? We have the Alabaster Consortium. We have Duskwatch, the small island buildings. Airport, Sky Shark Racing, Floating Islands, and a kite of some variety. Never won my Demir Mill because people target me, so I ruin the game play before I go out. What a top G move. You have bits? Alright, don't waste them here, Steel. Let's do what should we do? What should we do? We have we could do an Alabaster Consortium, something or another. I don't know if we do a full stronghold. We could try, though. You know what? Fuck it. We'll try. We'll try. We'll base it off some sort of, like, Gothic church or something. Oh, yeah. That's the good shit. We'll do the front facade of it. All right, so we got to do something kind of floral and creepy and spirally.
There once was a night so majestic and bright, his legend so vast, it could be whispered all through the night. Lend me your ear, for I will tell you part of such a past.
I can't believe it didn't cut it off anywhere in the first sentence. One fine summer eve, when the sun and trees grow near, he set his horse to rest under the oaks near a town ready to feast. The night settled in, and he began to wander, then heard a loud commotion over yonder. That was the most intelligent thing I've read all day. I second bucket for my bucket collection. I'm not drawing another bucket, bro. You want me to draw a bucket? God damn it. All right.
Away towards the sound did the feet his ground did pound, to find a young maiden against many men with arms they were laden and urged to protect. He called out, but to know it.
But to know what? Effect? Wait. Is this turning some Batman fanfic? Thank you for the bits, Steel. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, bro. Sounds like a VTuber origin story for Evangeline. All right, there's actually a specific kind of architecture I want to reference here.
A clash
Perfect.
fierce. The ears nearby the metal did pierce 1, 2, 3 did the men fall like a downed tree swift as the wind the maiden spent 4.
Are you sure this isn't a Batman fanfic? Because I'm down Steel. Yeah, I'm down. 800 bits, dude. I appreciate it. Still put all the gossip channel for those who want to appreciate it. Yeah. How long should I leave the gossip channel before it inevitably gets nuked?
It's an Endrick fanfic.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Why do we do more Endrick fanfics? Is that what you're getting at, Steel? Also, thank you 100 bits video. I don't think I said that. I appreciate it. Very generous, my friends. God knows today of all days I don't deserve it. Gold Crumb acquired? You actually got your Golden Crumb? Really? No cap? You just earned a Golden Crumb. Holy shit. Did it actually just say that you earned it on your Twitch thingy? You read that yesterday? All right, did you put it in the Did you put it in the gossip channel? When you attack understood at the end of the alleys, Maiden took her tally. A leveled breath, Maiden did take a calm composure. She'd not forsake. With a hop and a skip, the Maiden gave him the slip into the night where the moon shone bright. I swear to God, if anyone tries to ship Endrick and Evangeline, you're fucking banned. You are. If someone tries to ship my D&D insert character into my world with the meme that I created of a gender bent version of me as a cat girl maid, you are going to get banned for at least a half of a stream. Like, you're not even timed out. You're gonna get straight up banned for like no shorter than a third of a stream. All right, you're not gonna be able to talk. You're just gonna be gone for a quarter of the stream. All right, it's not even gonna be like you try it, you are straight perma banned for like 10 minutes of the stream. Okay, like shipping results in an actual perma ban for like a good like 5 minutes. Okay, like don't even mess around. Like if I'm not kidding. You try that shit, and I'm gonna talk about permabanning you for at some point in time in the stream. Okay, I am walking this back because I realize it would be a lot of work to try and remember to unban someone that got permad. So yeah, oof. Yeah, we're just gonna walk this one back here because that sounds like a lot of effort on my part. I really don't want to put that in. So firing up Procreate. You know, Endrick's married, right? Oh, that makes it better for the fanfic writers, doesn't it? God damn it. I had to call you finish the bucket. I did not finish the bucket yet. I did not start the bucket even. If Angelix log lead Endrick's eyes, please stop. Please stop. I feel nauseous. Look, just because I've had Twitter interaction with Evangeline. All right, just because I retweeted soon ? And Evangeline said, "Yeah, bro, that's what I said." And I said, "Okay, sheesh." All right, just because we've had this one Twitter interaction, why is it that as soon as a streamer has an interaction with one VTuber, his alter ego and his D&D campaign gets shipped with her? Can we leave this alone? This is degenerate. This is not good. Come on, man. Probably someone here that doesn't get the meme and is very confused. Because Endrick is married doesn't mean he can't choose something off the menu. Okay, dude. Oh, fucking K, dude. That's enough of that. Okay, alright, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, no, I'm focused. I'm focused. Plot twist, Endrick's wife suggested the three-way. Okay, dude. Is it cheating if it's your own D&D character? Yeah, wait. Ugh.
I feel gross about that too, I'm sorry.
Yeah, good. Good. No, I can't go to Evangeline streams anymore. That's it. Last time I make an e-girl version myself. I feel like the Alabaster Consortium would have gargoyles. And an ominous glow coming from all the windows, probably. I'm returning to, don't worry about McBluff. I was just doing an EBA speedrun ban. Real talk, I headcanon that Endrick would see her more as a daughter, if nothing else. I also headcanon that Ava... But Evangeline is super fond of Yurda and acts like an older sister to her. We'll be writing my fanfic on this headcanon soon. When did Ava meet Endrick canonically? So there is going to be not an origin story, but a TDC origin story for Evangeline, because I have decided that. Wait. The Evangeline portrait will be the Patreon print of January.
Visitors, how exciting.
That's right. The first time I actually announced this ahead of time, which is getting sent out in a day. That's right, in an actual just a day. Voivo, what's going on, dude? Welcome back, buddy. How'd the stream go? Oh shit, man. What's going on, dude? Guys, if you aren't following the Voivode himself, you are missing out. All right? The best Voivode, maybe second to the Voivode of Wallachia. But besides the Voivode of Wallachia, Voivode is my favorite of all the Voivodes. So go drop a follow, show some love, and enjoy what a real D&D streamer actually does. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, Leon. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. If this is just a sketch, this is just a sketch. This is unfortunately just a sketch. I'm currently trying a new process of painting, but I'm not sure how I like it because I want to keep the sketch line work underneath it. But I'm not exactly sure what we're going to do with it. So I think we're just going to maybe just stick with the painting or the sketch for now. But yeah, I was just talking about how this is going to be the sketch print for this month is on Patreon. It's going to be Evangeline, which yeah, is going to get sent out on Thursday, which is tomorrow. So there it is, man. Rolled an undead and and demons for my combatants against 2 paladins and a cleric. I got wrecked. Yeah, that's. Look, sometimes it works out. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes you just get too many paladins in your party. Either way, I'm glad it went well. Sometimes the players need a W, because you know they're gonna fight against a lich at some point in time and not have anyone with divine magic. So. welcome in, dude. We're still doing concept sketches for the new D&D campaign, for everything from the Shattered Sea, so we can actually run a game and have some concept sketches in for people. But yeah, dude. You haven't missed anything besides some degenerate memes. Ben, I'm so fast I didn't even see it in chat for Eiley. 3 hextillions times better than drawing at me. Well, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say, but I am but a student myself, my friend. I am but a mere student. All right. I think we do... I'm going to do a little, like, smaller building on either side. And we'll grab those and place them down. We'll slap them down either side and give it a little bit of a frame, if you mean. Mr. Shipping Evan with himself. Please stop. I got killed by the priest? Alright. Sounds like a good game. Now, the priest feels wrath immortal skeleton that comes back stronger with each death. Did you have enough time for that? Was there time to haunt the other players? Alright, this will be good. They need to be very, like, the Outbuster Consortium needs to be very gothic and sinister and monka, like. Kind of, I don't know. I don't know a good vibe to cite for them. Gonna come down and have fun. All right, Steel. Thank you for... I hope you put that in the Guild Gossip channel. Because if you didn't, I'm going to be very upset. Because that was a work of art. But I appreciate you. Enjoy your trip home. After hopefully a not too long day. Weird thought. What kind of damage does an undead cleric of light cast? Wait. What kind of damage do they cast? Is this starting a long win setup for one of Sienna's puns? Nuke everything sus. They can beg for our mercy later. Alright, good. DJs on their EBS channel? No? Yeah. Just imagine. Imagine a DJ find their way into my chat. Imagine a fellow DJ. That'd be crazy, dude. Okay, how do we do the bottom of our buildings here? What's a gothic way to... Oh, I know. I know. Large sort of support pillars. That's better. What are the likelihoods that Eiley's actually drawing something in Procreate while cackling to herself creepily? Right now, as we speak. They do thwack damage. They cast radiant damage that hurts them as well. That makes sense. So I had, in one of my Warcraft D&D games, I had this undead priest. Because it was set during Wrath of Lich King. So it was undead priest, part of the Argent Crusade, that took damage whenever he cast any spells. And he ended up saving the party by casting a really big Holy Nova spell to kill all the Scourge. And in the process, he burned himself alive or dead. Depending on how you feel Forsaken in Warcraft. He was kind of a G for it. It was not the most gangster thing anyone did in that game, but it was like top 3 gangster things anyone did in that game. Alright, massive doors with tiny little door handles. And we need, most importantly, some kind of buttresses. Maybe this is where we put our gargoyles. We need a better version of gargoyles, though, because gargoyles are kind of lame. We need a cooler gargoyle. Like a wyvern or some shit. Like a haunting reaper-like ghost thingy. Been playing as a friendly NPC, pushed into space, killed by a priest, being pushed into acid, then killed by a priest, turning into ashes. I mean, that you could just chalk it up to bad luck at this point, maybe. But that sounds a little sus. I like somebody has something against. I don't know. Did you offend a priest player at some point in time? Definitely not respect you, Evan, and I respect your wishes. Yeah, okay. You say as you draw Evangeline 2.0 in her new costume. With, like, Crumgeline level lewdness to it. Like, enough to put Shy Lily to shame. I'm happy with Evangeline as she is, alright? Leave my washboard alone. You said butt? Alright. Love the carriage exact entrance look. Excellent. This is what we need. But we need to be, like, gothic and scary, though, right? They need to see, like, grim faces or whatever, like, grim, like, reapers in the door. Somebody remind me to draw the door. Zoomed in after this. So does it look like an evil church of ghosts, or are we still... Yeah. Did we get there yet, or are we still trying our best? So, little history of the Alabaster Consortium. Their whole jam is that they are like a ghostly church of like... of kind of mindless thralls and ghosts and soulless creatures wandering the halls of these large temples and basilicas and whatever. And what they do is actually they are a broker for sky shards. So often what will happen is if you're a small town and your island gets robbed by pirates or something, and you find yourself in need of sky shards because your island is sinking into the abyss, and if you don't have the money to buy new sky shards, you can get sky shards from the Alabaster Consortium. And what they do is they will come and they will welcome you into their church, and your island will officially join the Alabaster Consortium. They'll build, they'll reassign like your island as a parish, and they'll assign like a church to be built there for the consortium. And what happens is every couple of weeks or months, they'll come by and collect a tithe. But they collect a tithe a little differently. They collect a soul tithe. So you have to give up somebody from the village to be taken off somewhere. And the soul tithe is supposedly collected by individuals that are returned safely and unharmed to the villages. Of course, nobody actually ever returns from the consortium. And if they do ever return, they return kind of a shell, a husk, one might say, of their former selves. And the mysteries of what the consortium actually does is kind of part of a main plot of the first episode of Eldara campaign. first adventure. So I don't want to get too much into it, but they are a shadowy sort of organization that everybody knows is kind of doing evil, malicious things, but can't necessarily do anything about it. Because they're one of the most influential guilds. And they pay a lot of people off. And they have a lot of influence and sway on the Senate. Looks sick. Thank you, Dashdo. No war between us. What do you think of my NPC helping characters becoming immortal? Wait. Entity bent on sabotaging priest getting stronger each time he kills me. I like it. There needs to be some sort of, like, retribution fate in the end. Like, forced conversion to lichdom or something like that, you know? It only makes you stronger or some shit. I like it, though. Abbas Consortium, we take over the masses and occasionally sell jams. Yeah, true. Daisy just conveniently happens to be around after the pirates strike. Pretty amazing that they're so readily available when people are in need. Shows how much they care. Well, there's I did like some of their ghostly priests. I wrote lore for them for one of the art building events we had, which, by the way, art building is coming back soon. And it's going to be prized this time. There's going to be a badge that one can earn. What was it called? Oh, the Ghost Consortium. Right. So, like, these dudes would show up to your village. This is a really old piece of art. They'd be carrying their, like, sensors and lanterns through the darkness. This, like, mist would pour off their airship, and they'd sort of drift down. These blind eldritch priests with these chains of ghostly, spectral magics flowing off of them as they glide through the city. They glide to the town to meet the mayor. With a hushed breath that sounds like strained whispers, they ask you, "Would you like to join the church?" Unfortunately, some cities have but no choice other than to say yes. These sort of seem like very nice fellows helping struggling villages. Of all the treasures of the Shattered Sea, sky shards hold a unique value. Prized outside the sea for their shining beauty, the crystals hold a special purpose up to the residents of the Cloud Ocean. Used for giving flight to the people of the sea, sky shards are necessary for the survival of the residents. If a rancher loses their sky shards, they lose the ability to float their carts from town to town. If an island of towns loses their shards, they begin to slowly sink into the eldritch abyss. Forced to make a decision to flee or die, the residents are sometimes forced to turn to the only group with an abundance to sell, the Consortium. Ghostly in appearance and meager in their words, they welcome members in need of life-saving shards to their ranks. Referring to the town as a parish, they leave a phantom behind to watch over their newly recruited thralls. Their collectors come without notice to demand tithes in the form of money, shards, or resources for those who cannot pay the people. One forsaken soul is enough to ward them off until the next collection. What happens to those spirited away to the ghostly ships? No one knows. Their gilded churches are home to many sinister rituals and conspiracies. Some say the thralls are drained of their life essence and fuel these magics. Others say the forsaken thralls are consumed and converted to ghostly collectors and phantoms, bound to serve the greater Alabaster's halls forevermore. Of course, any town or person can free themselves from the contracts for a very reasonable price, as the Consortium would say. Damn, bro. Damn. Yeah, man. Where is it posted? I don't fucking know. Probably in an ancient art building. This is one of the first art buildings we did. This is old, Bart. Look at this shit. Look at how old this is. This is like my old style of like doing ink work. So, boom. You were sending the EBA Tober and note-taking badge. I did not send the note. Yours have not sent yet, Thorgan, because I haven't done the note-taking. I decided to redo the note-taking one, so no. Never heard this from you before. Ancient Lore Dop, really? Damn. Yeah, that's from an old art building, dude. When I say spiritual life, I did not think this. All right, fine. Fine. I only have time to join VOZD because I have school in the evenings, so try and join friendly NPC using my channel points to help the DMs or DD players. When they piss me off, I tend to sabotage them instead. Why would you sabotage them? That's cruel, bro. They're just trying to meme their way into Twitch history. Would you like to join our Discord? Oh, wait, Soju, you're saying that they just want you to join their Discord? That's all the consortium does, is they just look for people. They're just all a bunch of Discord mods. Oh man. I was trying to make something truly cruel and sinister, and you just think it's a matter of Discord mod? Actually, good point. Never mind. It's like when every Twitch streamer inevitably gets that message from some weirdo in her chat that just says, "Hey baby, you know I'm a Discord mod, right?" Hey, look, I'm not saying anything, man. I'm just saying girls have it hard on Twitch. I got a lot of friends that stream, bro. I hear some stories. Y'all think the "Hey, I'm a Discord mod" pickup line is a meme? Tell that to many of my friends. I'm sure they'd be interested in your opinions of what's actually meme. All right. Hold on. I might have screwed up. Yeah, I might have screwed up. Dashto, Thorkin, I think I screwed up. Yeah, boys, we need to delete the sketch. I think it's too close. Yeah, I think it's too close. I think we ruined it. Yeah, I think we. Yeah. All right. Truly, the horrors of the Alabaster Consortium is that you have to run Torghast. They make you run Torghast every week for Soul Ash. Yeah, let's use the word Citadel. Everybody likes a good Citadel. All right. We'll give her a quick little hatch, and then we'll post it. I have some Warcraft players have fucking PTSD when they see this shit. There's more spikes, it's fine. Alright. Alright, as long as you're sure. Where's the snipping tool? Where it at? There we go. Will our players climb to the top of the Citadel? Or will they just nope out of there? Yeah, alright. Alabaster Consortium, Scuffed Torghast Concept, Monka Bobby. Nice. Alright, another one. We finished another one today. Another off the list is done. How many more do we have? Okay. I read this and just for some reason didn't read Kite. I read KFC, and I was like, why was I going to draw D&D KFC again? What was that for? Alright. Ain't close, really? Alright. Still can't understand how you're so good at drawing. I mean, I practice a lot. I've been drawing since I was extraordinarily young, so I would hope that I'm at least decent, but I'm also just still on my journey, so I don't know. I think anyone can really get a lot better at drawing than I am with a little bit of effort. You ever do anything like that? I think you could, Leon. I really believe you could. I believe that anyone can get good at art. Because I don't think I'm exceptional or talented, and I've had to work really hard to be like to even get passable as an artist. And so I have to believe that everyone can get good because I don't think I'm special. And so I really do believe that everyone has the possibility, if they really want to put their time into getting good at art, to at least get to a point where they can communicate their ideas, you know? So yeah, if you want to learn how to draw, I mean, I think you could do it. I think you could do it in a lot sooner time than you think, you know? I really believe in the individual's ability to become an artist or a creative. I think a lot of people have that skill in them and just, you know, need a little bit of a shove to see it prosper. I just got to get their rations from somewhere. Wait, from Torghast? We're gonna make him run Torghast for Soul Ash to get rations? Really? Do you really want me to send our adventures into Torghast for rations? Do you remember the last time? Oh, in the KFC? All right. Wait, maybe that's what you get at the top of Torghast. You just get KFC. Bro, now I want some fucking KFC. What the hell? Shit. I screwed up. I said a thing and then decided I needed it. All right. Hold up. Let me move this shit over. I'm gonna finish this crumb, by the way. Honestly, I was not anticipating that we would get so far on this, like, sketch page this quickly. I was definitely not anticipating it. Let's actually move this all the way up. I really like treating my documents in Photoshop like a sketchbook like this. I think you get a lot more work done. Bear bug. DOG. Sky Shard. Mill. Oops. Supposed to do this in caps. Star Focus. Because the prints for the last one, I think, hopefully people will enjoy them. The last page. I want this page to be more dense, you know? Because this page was good. I think I need to shrink everything down a little bit. Yeah, I think we have to shrink a bit. But I really want this to be densely packed with sketches this time. I mean, or I do multiple pages. Instead of doing one page per year, I do as many as I can. Because I'm able to do concept art streams. But do you guys enjoy the concept art streams, or do you prefer when I'm making, like, more finished sketches, like much more in-depth ones? Because I like the concept art streams like this, where we like work on a whole bunch of different things. It's kind of fun. It's like it's nice to have both, I guess. But I know that usually my concept art streams like this are usually a little bit less popular, which is like not a good reason not to do them. It does hurt as a streamer sometimes when you like something you want to do, you know, is not terribly popular. But I never focused on growing as a streamer. I focused on growing Eldara as a project. But this year I do actually want to try and make good streams that people want to watch, you know, more often. And so I know the concept sketches aren't the most popular, but I want like, maybe I could do something different to make them more interesting or whatever. And hopefully today is more interesting than the average concept stream. Maybe add a booba sketch per day to keep numbers up. Yep. Has a lid on it for a reason. You're not wrong, dude. Love the concept arts. All right. Yes. Okay. Is that, like, does anyone offer a counter opinion? Like honestly, and that's okay, because I think it's easy to say, yeah, man, I like what you're doing. I think it's sometimes a little bit harder to say, like, bro, not my favorite thing, right? I'll scroll a lesson. Have a good day. Enjoy this day. Oh shit, hold on. Viddy, I gotta. All right. Thank you again for earning your golden crumb. I'm gonna send you a message real quick. Did you send me a message already? You did. Also, Viddy, I need to add a new badge to you. I need to add a new badge. The Golden Crumb. Where are you? Welcome to the club as a Golden Crumb holder. We're honored to have you. In fact, there's literally a club. It's called the Golden Crumb Club. Welcome, Viddy. You're now an official member of the Golden Crumb Club. Do you regret earning your Golden Crumb yet? Because if you don't, you will. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll catch you around. Be good. Like the baton, I feel like I always get to see into your mind with each design you make, and your creativity comes out these designs. We can see more of Eldara as you envision it. So that's interesting, because here's a problem with the concept art streams. I do not like this. Oops. I don't like this for the Alabaster Consortium. This is too boring. And yeah. So, like, these two sketches aren't going to be, like, sort of... These probably won't make it into the book. They're not good enough, in my opinion. This is fine. It's like a cool little plant. Sure, whatever. The shard cluster is a visualization. I think this Sky Ray is actually a pretty good design. I think this is actually a pretty good design we got today. And the Astral Sage runes, I've talked about this before. We've seen these runes. It's like, okay, fine. So, I worry sometimes when I do concept art streams that some people take it as, and they have. The reason I worry is because people have taken it like this, where they've said, like, things along the lines of, oh, man, like, I really think that this thing's a cool concept. I'm like, oh, great, thanks, I appreciate that. And they're like, yeah, man, so, like, now I know what it looks like when Astral Sages do their thing or whatever. It's like, oh, wait, but that's not, like, a finished concept or whatever, you know? And I feel like sometimes you get people locked into ideas as, like, this is the idea. Cobalt asked Evan to draw Horizon, and Evan drew a building from Horizon, and that's canonically what Horizon looks like. And it's like, it's okay, chill. It's not canon until it's printed, basically, or on a published, finished World Anvil article. And a lot of people understand that, but I feel like a lot of people who are just here to watch me sketch and do stuff, it's like, why I don't like to finish work on stream. You know, a lot of DMs and a lot of people who do world building finish things on stream. Like, guys, we're now going to write the deities for our world. And they'll write the deities in 4 hours, and they're like, this is the deities, it's done. And I think that's like a really shitty way to do things, because you can't trust yourself to find the best concept in 4 hours or 5 or 6 hours or however long we draw for. And I worry sometimes that it's like, when I do something on stream, it's like, that's what this now looks like forever. And I do worry about that. I know it's not that big of a problem, but it has been brought up in the future, in the past, where, for instance, a good example is the Eldarin Tieflings. I drew an Eldarin Tiefling once, a concept, and I redrew it later, and someone actually said, hey, I didn't think that's what Tieflings looked like in your world. And I was like, oh, well, like, I decided to change it. And they're like, oh, but you had a really great piece of art for it before. And I was like, oh, yeah, thanks, I appreciate that, but I didn't like that. It wasn't quite what I wanted, so here I changed it, and now I go, you know, we're going with this. And it's like, oh, that sucks, bro. Like, I thought you drew it, and it's like, I was, like, excited to see you draw, because I thought that you were drawing what Tieflings look like in your world. And it's like, that's cool, but I got kind of, like, locked into that thing then, because I drew it once on stream, you know? And I do worry about concept art days being like that, which is why I'm kind of, like, I feel like I need to make disclaimers to the stream that these are ideas. We're just sketching ideas and concepts. Who knows what's going to make it into the official sort of canon of Eldara? You know, like, I think the Sky Ray as it is pretty good, as one of the many beasts of the Shattered Sea, you know? But an important thing is why I like to avoid sometimes important shit. Like, I saw Horizon and Under Harbor were both requested as sketches for today. I didn't want to do either, because I really felt like drawing Horizon or Under Harbor was way too important to figure it out in a quick sketch. Like, for the Under Harbor, I'll probably do 10 to 20 sketches of it, find elements I like, then create a full concept piece out of it, you know? So it's like, for the Alabaster Consortium, I would do, like, 8 more of these, find elements that I like from each one, and then build the final, you know, Alabaster Consortium out of that. And, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that process gets a little bit lost on Twitch sometimes, so. Here's the concept art pieces. They are concepts. If you're doing quick sketches, you can always keep building on the ideas. Do the early vision here, whether you can talk about it aloud or not, but refine it off camera. Yeah, and I don't mind. I don't mind refining stuff on camera. It's just I never want to be committed to having drawn a design. It's kind of like if somebody asked me to draw something from Eldara on a Friday item sketch. Friday item sketches are not the place for finished work. Friday item sketches are quick and like super easy, super quick, super fast concept pieces that are whatever my brain comes up with first. It's an exercise. So I do get a little bit nervous when someone's like, draw me an Ashasari blade. And then they're like, oh, now I'm going to have this blade from my Ashasari character when I make it in your world. It's like, oh, but what if that doesn't make it in? What if this is not? What if I decide that this blade concept is better fitted for the Nyathar? And then someone gets bummed out because they like got excited that was the Ashasari blade or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. It's I worry because it's kind of come up a couple times before, but whatever, man. I suppose I can only do my best, and if someone, you know, doesn't get the message over it, then that's fine. I can't, you know, like snow tieflings. Yeah, that's yeah, that's fair. They may not be the end product, but they're part of the process. They know how the consortium itself will look in the final version now, but I love seeing into your mind to some extent because now I have a better idea of how it looks. Not finalized, of course, but less in the air. Yeah, okay, that's fair. And I think that some people appreciate that process. Other people are here for like finished work, because I think a lot of world builders do that on Twitch, and it's really popular to watch a world builder do that. You know, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying that like if you like that. Well, man, do I want to sound like I'm calling people out? Because I don't. I think that if you're finalizing work on stream, you start a concept, you finish the concept on stream in a 4-hour period, I think you are doing yourself a massive disservice as a world builder or an artist. But I think that there's less of that assumption from the art category and more of that assumption from the D&D category. So sometimes I get D&D players who are like D&D, you know, a part of the D&D heart and soul on Twitch that expect that from a creator. It's like, oh, Evan's doing that through art, so I'm expecting him to figure out what the final look for something is going to be. And I don't like being boxed into that, you know? It kind of makes me feel a little weird. Let's do the floating tavern now. I want to do that. I mean, if it's an idea of something that's one of many, like an airship, I don't mind it. Or like a plant, or like a monster, I don't mind it. But if it's like, now draw one of the big Alabaster consortiums, you're not just drawing one of the consortium, you know, buildings, you're defining the visual style for them. And that's what I don't love to do on stream sometimes. But like for our boat, for our tavern barge that we're going to do, our floating tavern that goes from city to city, that can be canon because, you know, there could be a billion of them, right? So I want maybe I should focus more on things like that, but I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. All right, Horizon barge airship thing. Let's get it. Let's do it over here, actually. I think. Like the idea of what you're talking about, what you like from the design, what you want to take moving forward. The design process for that. Okay, maybe I'll spend more time at the end of a thing and talk about that. Okay, so here's what I like about this. I like the spikiness. I like the use of round sort of like shapes to define things. It's not churchy enough for me. This is not a basilica enough. This is not cathedraly enough for me. I went too far with the round shapes and things like that, and there's not enough of those large sort of Gothic church shapes. There's Gothic church finishings, but this needs to look a whole lot more imposing. And it needs to have that traditional, you know, cathedral, Gothic, haunting feel. Things need to be a whole lot taller, you know, a whole lot more sinister, a whole lot longer and skinnier, and not so, like, thick and not so chunky. So, you know, I wanna get that shape language fixed, which is why I was making fun of Torghast, because Torghast is very much that same kind of idea. Very round shapes, tapering off to some sort of a point with lots of spikies on it, which is kind of funny, you know, that I probably just unconsciously did that. So yeah, that's what I don't like about it, is that I like the uses of circles in the design, but I don't like how chunky and what it is. It's not like long and slender and sinister enough, you know. It'd be the process I would love to watch several iterations, then making a true concept. Vision crafting is worth watching, in my opinion. A lot of similar vibes making a card game. The problem is that it takes a lot of focus, and I can't do things that are high focus while on stream. Because I'm going to have... The way I describe painting and drawing and illustration a lot of times is it's like balancing plates. It's like you have to sort of like think about how something you're trying... Like the design you're trying to tell, and then the story you're trying to tell. And then you have to kind of put another plate on of like, oh, well, here's a form, and then your anatomy, and figure, and color, and here's the lighting you want to put on, and here's the texturing you want to use, and you just kind of have to stack plates constantly, because you have to have this like vision in your head ahead of time when you're working, especially painting. And then as soon as you like sort of like get distracted, sometimes you drop all those plates. And when you get back into the process, you have to slowly get back into, maybe you render something, you're like, okay, what was I doing? maybe I'll like just like draw some shadows in here. Maybe I'll just like define some more lines. And oh yeah, that's right. I was trying to figure this out. And oh yeah, I need more of these sort of like buttress thingies throughout. And you kind of like work yourself back into the groove of it. And that's how artists work a lot of the time. The problem is when I'm glancing up at chat and talking about shit every like 5 minutes, it's not great for high intensity focus. So I don't like to put the pressure on myself to do that really high focus work on stream. Because I would not be doing a very entertaining stream. And you guys know this about Dragon's Claim sometimes. Sometimes when I'm on TDC, I am not paying all that much attention to chat, and I'm just working on something kind of like sometimes silent for like 5 minutes at a time, which is really bad for streaming. That's why a lot of art streamers don't do super well, is because watching art streams is inherently sometimes boring, unless you're like there for the process and only the process. And I try to make my stream like somewhat fun or somewhat entertaining for people who aren't artists as well. You know, that's my main concern. So I feel like I'm not very good at that high focus thing, whilst also trying to talk about memes and shit. So that's why I like maybe try and avoid a lot of that finished work and commitment to work, because sometimes I want to like do that kind of in silence while I'm like thinking things through. I have a bunch of references up. I have my own references up. I'm listening to music. I'm just like focusing on what's going on and not worried about like, oh shit, do I look bad? Do I look whatever? Am I being, you know, quiet? And, you know, you think about those things, I think, when you're streaming sometimes. So that's why I don't like to do finished work on stream. They can use a specific idea concept for their world and their game. Doesn't have to be the final product put out. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. It's actually interesting because it's like you're going through a civilization's culture design progression in a condensed time period. I think it's fun. I hope it's fun to watch. I don't know. It's because it's also fun to talk about during the process. You know, it's just like as long as I don't feel like I have to commit to things at the end of the process, that's all I really want. Once you get an idea of the direction your mind goes into with these sketches, get an idea of how you approach the process of your designs. For my visual learning brain, I have something that I can tether the added information to, even if it isn't finalized, because it helps me retain the information better. Interesting. Does any part of my stream make people a better artist, though? Is any part of my stream educational? Because I don't ever try and format it like that, you know? That's interesting. I haven't really ever thought about that. Now I have to consider things. Definitely, really? That is not something that I thought I would ever achieve. Usefulness to artists. Billion floating taverns, a lot of competition in the tavern space. Who's funding all these? Is it Endrick? All right, look. Does Endrick have a floating tavern barge? Maybe. Should you worry about his floating tavern barge? Yes. Listen, Mora's aims here for collection. All right. Looks slightly too Asian, I guess. Could be an awesome temple, though. Yeah, I mean, definitely does have that kind of, like, I don't know, loosely, like, maybe Cambodian style kind of, I don't know, terraced kind of circular design. I thought about that midway through. I was thinking I was talking about something nobody cared about. I was monologuing about some shit about VTubers or whatever. And I actually, that thought did cross my mind. Would you like before EBA and after EBA? Wait, what would you like a before... Would you like a before EBA and after EBA? Yeah, but okay. I don't... But how much of that is do I have anything to do with, though, Thorkin? Is my... I can't, like, there are people who have improved, definitely, as artists, but I don't know how much of that has to do with watching me make art, if that makes sense. So I'm not ever trying to be super educational. You aren't telling us what it is. It's exposure? Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting, though. Learn to stick to writing and just kick drawing forever? Ah, shit, that's not what I wanted. Damn it. Learning through observation is a huge skill for artists, and learning from your stream for observation is definitely something that happens a ton in chat. I worry that anyone's taking the information that I say seriously, because that means they're absorbing anything from my stream, and sooner or later they're gonna start saying "okay, dude" to their parents. And I don't want poor Venus. I don't want her mom being like, "All right, Venus, it's time to like go pick apples," or some Estonian shit she does, and Venus is like, "Okay, dude," you know. If you aren't directly teaching someone, you can act as inspiration for folks to get better. That's a compliment. Thought about streaming music composition a few times. It's so painstakingly slow, and there's not much content making. Months of rendering. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. There's got to be a way. Thank you, Swordplay and Sorcery, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome. Honored to have you. Truly. Appreciate you. All right. Let's do a basic sketch for our tavern here, and then we're going to expand now. I want to do giant, like, kegs sitting on the roof. Like giant casks or something. So let's just do this. Let's do this. I know how we're going to do this. We're just going to be cheaty pantsy and copy paste a bit. Yo, thank you, Yoinks, for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Welcome, both of y'all. We're happy to have you here at the Dragon's Claim. The worst adventuring guild in all of Eldara, but you know what? We're honored that you stopped by. I'm just going to copy paste this shit. Do it once. Say poggies all the time. Do you? God damn it. Discuss about art and technique. Do filter to other things, though. Your explanation of saturation as a resource, something I've tried to convert to writing advice. Really? Interesting. I don't want to do over certain aspects of writing. Interesting. Because that makes sense. I just didn't think the... I mean, that's an interesting... Yeah, huh. I guess that's like an idea of like resources in art, you know, whether it's writing or not. I have Anvil Pog in IRL from time to time, or a Anvil okay. Love your art styles, looks awesome. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. That is extremely kind of you to say. I'm honored. Thank you. I am a little concerned that Cobalt's going to say okay dude to his wife, or even worse, okay dude. That's the worst one. All right. Barrels full of some kind of ale. There needs to be some sort of there needs to be some kind of a I don't know, a drink of choice for the Shattered Sea. You know, that people are very enthusiastic about. It's raining ale, yeah, unfortunately. Fortunately for the tavern keeper. I do not. She would not understand the Twitch speak. Well, that's what I'm saying. You're going to accidentally say it one of these times. Your son's going to, like, program his first Raspberry Pi. He's going to be like, Daddy, look. And you'd be like, wow, that's PogChamp. Let's do round. You do round windows? Yeah, alright, I like this better. Question is this a Nyathar barge or not? The Nyathar sure do love their domes and circles and shit. Just 500 bits, go to the next store. Yeah, that's when you know you're in deep on Twitch. I don't like because Ella watches so much of my streams, and it's not like Ella didn't watch Twitch before I started streaming. Ella watched a lot of Twitch before I started streaming. She started watching a lot more after I started streaming, obviously, as she has the most amount of channel points from anyone in this chat. But she didn't quite have, like, she had still a normal adult's vocabulary until now. She is now ruined, by the way. She says, okay, dude. She says pog. She says Sag a lot. She says the Sag, the Madge, the Dej. Basically, she speaks in peepo emotes. It's really upsetting sometimes. I think Monka is maybe the most used one. Nithar Barge have a long tail. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's an okay, dude. Listen. I wanted your opinion on what a barge from the Nithar plane would look like, Guapo. I would have asked in Taint on Gilgamesh. Before and after an EBA hand edition. Did you? What the fuck, dude? What the? Dude, Jesus! What the hell? What the fuck, Pale Dragon? What? Why? But why? I didn't do shit. I did nothing to deserve that today. I've just sat around and memed. I provided zero value just because. Okay. All right. God damn. Okay. Damn it. Holy shit, dude. Thank you, Dragon. I appreciate that. That's insane. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I'm honored. You've saved 10 people from dealing with Twitch's just absurd amount of ads that they make everyone watch right now, which, you know, hey, listen, that is a service that you're providing, so thank you. Seriously, in addition to supporting me and helping my low January sub count recover from all the gifted subs in December, and thus making my ego as a small streamer feel a little bit better because now my sub count isn't as bad as it was 45 seconds ago, you have also brought people into the guild and said, hey, now you can be part of the fun and, you know, use some emotes and not get ads and shit. And that means the world to me. So thank you. Beyond the support, just being willing to bring people in the guild and say, you know, have a seat at the table. That really means a lot to me. So thank you, Dragon. That's insane. That's insanely nice to you. That's ridiculously generous. I definitely don't think I deserve that, but I will thank you all the same. And yeah, damn, dude. Thank you, Dragon. Welcome, everybody who got a sub. Your patron for the month is the illustrious Pale Dragon. Sub bomb dropper. Extraordinary warlord of games. Master of calamity. And overall, just fantastic individual. So thank you, Dragon. Seriously. Also, thank you for not doing them anonymously, because I don't know if that fucking alert has been fixed yet. You were here for that shit earlier. Damn it. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna get emotional. Stream topics. All right. Wait, that's what the start. That's what my clip. Wait, that's what my. Come on, dude. How long did that stay up as my preview? I'm unhappy about this. 2020 hands, 2 hours plus versus 2023 hands, 10 minutes. Your argument is invalid. Damn, boy. That is some improvement. Holy shit. Thorkin, here's the thing. I don't think I had anything to do with this. I think this is you just putting the effort in. This is you putting the work in, bro. This is what it looks like when you put effort in and work hard at something as an artist. You improve on your own. It doesn't have anything to do with anyone else unless they're like actively teaching you. So that is an improvement, bro. That's actually seriously an improvement. Nitro Gamer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Appreciate you here. I appreciate that you're here. All right, hold on. Close that. Close that. I got too many notifications for things. I'm distracted. Okay. Third is just that dude, Giga Chad? Yeah. What? Yeah, actually, what a Giga Chad. God damn it. I'm still, my hand's still a little shaky from that, Dragon. I do appreciate you, Dragon. God damn it. Well, hopefully I have some positive influence over people's art careers, because God knows that's all I want to do. Also, make a multi-billion-dollar franchise where I get an infinite supply of resources to tell all sorts of cool stories that I want to tell. That too, but... Stepping stones, right? Stepping stones. The ability to consume information and turn it into results is impressive. I would rank you pretty high in there as well, Guapo. I would say that I've seen you do some amazing things in your short time painting. I feel like everybody's able to improve so quickly. It's pretty inspiring, man. I want to get better faster. But like art's about plateaus. You never as you improve as art, you will improve less often. That makes sense? You'll experience more plateaus. It'll be less obvious, less apparent when you're improving. That makes sense? And maybe it's a good thing that I feel like I'm at the point where I'm not really satisfyingly improving anymore. Maybe I'm just sucking on copium to try and make it seem better. Paid someone DeviantArt to do all those? DeviantArt? That's only one step above Fiverr. All right. That's barely a step above Fiverr, bro. All right, regardless, I'm impressed. Exchange for being a test reader for their Harry Potter / Supernatural fanfic. Why did you bring Supernatural in? When you bring up Supernatural fanfic, you know that the stream gets weird. You know you've just given permission for people to share their fanfics now. And the Discord's going to be unreadable for 3 days. It's just going to be all Dean and the other one shipping. Yeah. Yeah, fuck. I forgot names. I forgot here. Or wait, what was the hot vampire show that Sam Witwer was in? What was it called? Somebody remembers, man. Somebody's embarrassed to say. But it was what was God, fuck, what was it in? What was it called? Let me Google this, man. Okay, I'll Google it. I won't make anyone out themselves. Sam Witwer TV shows. Being human. It's called Being Human. That's right. Oh yeah. Okay. Now we're into the actual fanfic apocalypse. Supernatural is brought up, and sooner or later we're gonna have Being Human fanfic being written too. So, hope you feel proud of yourself, Guapo. You've just ruined the lore section of the stream Discord for at least 3 days. So. Okay, we got Tavern to finish here. I definitely do not want to do this texturing for the entire thing, but I think I have to. There's literally someone's fanfic made into a show. Wait, actually? Here's the thing, I don't know if you're joking. I believe it. I completely believe that if you tell me that's true. I 100% believe you if you tell me you're not, that you are no cap. If cap levels are 0, I will 100% believe that without looking it up. If I had more of a middle-class childhood, my Supernatural fanfic would have been nasty. I don't know if his joke makes it 100% better. Wait, is it? I remember I watched an episode because it had Sam fucking Witwer in it, and I said never again. Maybe there's a reason why I don't watch much TV. Maybe I watch too much garbage TV. Like that show where they go back in time to the prehistoric age. It got canceled after like 3 episodes for some reason. With the guy from Avatar. Watch the UK version, it wasn't great? Really? Okay. Well, doesn't UK TV notoriously suck, except for The Office? And the amount of copium that surrounds Doctor Who? Shit, I think I just activated Bizzo somewhere. Alright, so we can do textures. The dark roof anyway, so it don't matter. There needs to be like a place for you to like park your. There needs to be like a little dock area. You can park your boats all around it. You guys should continue with the hands only for 365 challenge, or should I add something else? I'm technically at hand 117 if I include the ones as reference. I think that if you draw 365 days of hands, you are going to quit art. I think if you round out January with hands and then you start doing other studies throughout the rest of the year, if you want to theme something for each month, that's fine. But I would do, yeah, I would do something completely different for basically the entire. What about 365 days of pants? All right, well, that's, listen, there's a lot of pants out there. All right, you can pants. You can do 365 days of pants and not even draw all the pants. So, yeah, the American Being Human series based on the novels that are based on the BBC Being Human series, which I cannot find a source that it was based on. So I'm sticking with the fanfic theory. That makes that so bad. I want to just cringe out of my own skin. Like, did we add Dies of Cringe to BTTV yet? Dashboard emotes. Not emotes. Popular. Ooh, they read their website. Dies of Cringe. Add channel. All right. All right, there it is. What's up, Fishy? What's good, dude? Fishy, I followed you on Twitter today. I hope you felt like a respectable streamer at that point. On PE. He's going good? Does that mean you're skipping class? Shit. UC Being Human show definitely was a single British woman who wears flower crown fanfic vibes. That's fair. Fair. Call each other go. No, on sorry, I didn't follow you. A famous VTuber followed you. Yeah, I should. Jeez. Yeah, don't worry about it. Never mind. Just ignore what I said, Fishy. Jeez. Okay. Was PawsChamp nuked? PawsChamp shouldn't be nuked. Wait, what? PawsChamp should not have been nuked. PawsChamp should be on here, right? Wait, what? Where's PawsChamp? Pause champ. Why is pause champ nuked? Who removed pause champ? Add channel. Why was cat jam nuked? Add channel. I have 500 slots, right? So why should any of these be nuked? Mod check still there? Wait, people leave is gone? What happened to our emotes? People clap? What happened, man? People arrive? People shy. Wait, people shy. What the fuck? Where are all these emotes going? Trending? Trage isn't here? Dono Wall isn't here? Holy shit. This is terrifying, man. What happened to our emotes? Thonk? Damn, bro. Alright, we gotta have a mod meeting. Mod meeting. Looks like BTTV got nuked. People shy. Oh, people shy is there, right? Is Prage? Oh, it is. Okay, alright. Alright. As long as Prage is still there. Is still Riot, so we're Gucci? Yeah, okay. You're right. You're right, man. This is failed BTTV? It is Fishy. Fishy, if you don't have BTTV installed in your browser, you should. First step in becoming a top 500 streamer, Fishy, is install it in your browser. Yeah. You just installed it? Alright, so you should be able to see all the BTTV emotes. You can also auto-collect channel points now, Fishy. Remember, if you don't know what to install, I don't know how many emotes you get on the free version. I have the I can't believe you paid for this. Yeah, BTTV has a bunch of features in it that you can mess around with. You can set font, chat size, all sorts of dumb shit with that. BTTV is like, you get 50? Okay. I would just go with the top 50 emotes then. Top 50 trending emotes, you'd be fine. Unless there's some that you want to add for your chat's culture. You know, like People Riot is pretty important. Because you play Valorant a lot, I think Hackermans would be good for you. Noted. Noted's gonna be good. You know? Aware. Aware is good too. Lick L and Lick R are important emotes too. Dies of Cringe is really important for your channel. People Finger, you know? Wait, you can't see it. Oops. There you go. Right there. This one's important too. Booba, that's also important. Any kind of people leave. Blankies. I mean, these are... Listen, dude. I can help you out. These are important. This is important for your chat's culture. You know? Allowing your mods to add BTTV emotes is good until they try and resurrect a meme from a year and a half ago that died, and you have to fucking murder it with fire. And then after that, it's good again. TG Sway is good for reasons. Peepo feet? What the fuck? We're not adding Peepo feet. Yeah, what the hell, that? Okay, alright. Madge Clap? Do we need Madge Clap? How to sleep? Alright, Leon, thanks for chilling today, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Do we need Madge Clap? What do you guys think? People Canada? Yeah. The People Comfy is important. I think probably there's at least 3 uses for Madge Clap. I'm gonna add it, but if Thorkin uses it to complain when I'm playing the scam music, then I'm gonna remove it. So yeah, this is important, dude. This is important. All right, all right, dude. All right. All right, man. I didn't quite finish this sketch, but I need to bounce off and do some shit today. I need some food, man. I need some fucking food in me as well. I had breakfast this morning, but all it did was make me hungrier. I like posted a picture in the foods channel by breakfast. I made myself a substantial breakfast this morning, dude. I made some salmon, some broccoli, umeboshi, some tamagoyaki, and miso. And it wasn't enough, bro. Like, this just made me mad. This just made me hungrier through the entire stream. This is why I don't eat in the mornings, right? Because as soon as you break the seal and you eat once in the day, you're just hungrier. That chicken breast? Wait, what? What chicken breast? There's no chicken breast on here. That's salmon, bro. That's wild-caught Atlantic salmon. I pay so much money for my salmon, but it's so much better than I can't believe I used to. I can't believe I used to eat dog shit salmon from like Costco or whatever. Holy shit. I can't go back to it, man. Not the fresh stuff. The fresh stuff's probably fine, but the frozen stuff. Chicken breast with some lettuce. All right, fine. All right. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday? All right, tomorrow's Friday. We're doing sketch requests tomorrow. Everyone be good. No memes tomorrow. Only good ideas. Only real requests. Thank you for hanging out today. I know that my concept streams are, they're a little bit different, and I hope you guys don't mind it every once in a while. I appreciate the feedback. I appreciate all the insights, the important revelations we had as a stream of the nature of our memes. We'll just leave it at that. You know, our Endrick fanfics are, again, just remember, I requested Big Titty Goth GF in advance. Thanks. God damn it. All right. This is why I always rig it so Fishy can't win. That's for the PE channel. So I appreciate you guys. Have a wonderful night. I know a lot of y'all's play D&D on Thursdays, so please enjoy your games if you're playing tonight. If you aren't playing tonight, what's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you? Wait, you don't like D&D? What I thought. Get on it. Yeah, by the way, I don't have a D&D game tonight. Ah, shit. That's embarrassing. Yeah, cool. So see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your week if I don't see you. And until next time, I hope you enjoy your stay. Farewell.